Hey up, ghosties. Hi. Good fucking god. Everyone is pissing. Thank you. God, who else? First off, be enough. Thank you. I feel like it's been a minute since I've actually spoken to you. Hello. Thank you for the coming in and just immediately pissing on chat and starting something. Inky Darling, thank you for the piss pennies. Tech Deck, thank you for the piss pennies. Just on repeat. Be enough, Tech Deck, Inky Darling, and now Ash. Hello. Hello, Jingles. Oh my god, all of you are here. You're all here. You're all pissing. It's fantastic. There's so much happening. At Astra Fanart, yes. Oh my god, thank you, Jesus Lord. Hello, everybody. Hello. Fucking hell. Thank you for all the piss pennies. Oh, that's so many piss pennies. Oh my god, I haven't even gotten to do my normal hellos. Hang on, give me a second. Did Tyrio... Okay, I was laughing so hard. Tyrio didn't get first today. She was sitting and waiting, and then mercifully was like, I'm gonna let someone else get first. And then Emily took it and clowned on everybody, which was the funniest thing to see. Seeing Emily say, get fucked, kids, was so funny. Emily, congratulations on getting first. Fang, Anxie, Dawn, BNF, Inky Darling, Some Weird Artist, Wholesome Garden, Tech Deck, I can't fucking read all of you. There's too much support. Hello. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, that's not even the right thing. Hello, my name is Almost Xander and welcome home. Good to see everybody. Fucking hell. And no, the lore music, please. No, I don't want this either. Chill the fuck out, music. Chill out, chill out, chill out. No, this is too much right now. No, Jesus Christ. Sure, this will work. I can't start with Corpse. I feel like I'm not ready for that yet. Hello. Hello, Jesus, hello. I'm back on Twitch after like 4 months. Yeah, Wholesome Garden, I feel like it's been forever since I've seen you. Who was the other person that I was like, I'd spend forever since I've seen that name? Who was it? Somebody else caught me. Some weirdo artist. I feel like it was been forever since I've seen you. Hello, good to see you. How is everybody? Thank you for the pissing. Oh my god. Happy Yule. Yes, blessed Yule to everybody who celebrates. It is the first day of Yule today. I hope you're doing well. Oh my god. Sexy makeup moment? Yeah, I'm wearing eyeliner because I went out today. So I was like all dressed up. I took everything else off because I'm lazy. But I was all dressed up to go to the mall today, so I still have makeup on because I'm too lazy to take it off. But yeah. Happy Chanukah to everyone who celebrates. Okay, I'm gonna ask a question that's gonna make me sound really stupid, and I could just Google it, but now I'm curious. Is Hanukkah different than Chanukah? Because I've been seeing it spelt with a C. Is that something different? Like, I'm 100% just ignorant here. I could be really stupid about this. I don't know enough about the universe. Do any of you listen to Mother Mother? Yes. I listen to Mother Mother excessively. Now there's just a million different ways to spell it. Oh, really? Is it pronounced differently then, or is it just Hanukkah again? Is Hanukkah still Hanukkah with a C? I have so many questions. I'm sorry. I want to know more. But yes, happy Hanukkah to those who are celebrating it. Blessed Yule to those who are just celebrating it right now. Christmas is coming for those of you who celebrate that. Happy it's really fucking cold out for all of you who don't celebrate anything. But yeah, I hope you're getting into the winter spirit. Thank you for the bits. Oh my god. I'm the piss penny that gives piss pennies to all. Yes. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Thank you for all of the bits. All of you guys. Lord. It's just pronounced with the H, but a lot of people spell it differently because it's Hebrew. Oh. So it's just phonetic. Okay, got it. Yeah, it's really fucking cold out. It's very cold out. If for any reason my computer goes out or my internet goes out during stream, I am currently in a winter storm advisory, and will be for the next couple days. So if anything goes out for any reason, just hold on to your titties and wait in chat. I will get it back up and going, and you guys know I will jump into chat from mobile, immediately so that I can, like, let you guys know what's going on. But, yeah, everything is happening. You're also in a winter storm. It's too cold, but it's not snowing. Yeah. Today, this morning, it was a really, really sexy 9 degrees. It's fantastic. Yeah. Yes, and yes, Xander makeup moment. I know, people are going to be commenting on this one. I am actively wearing makeup for the day, because I don't know, I look good. That's really the only reason. Do you want to see the new necklace I got? I got a new necklace today. Does chat want to see the new necklace? If anyone is stressed by whether DMing we can talk or VC, yeah, we're always in it's 95 degrees for you, Anxie. That is fucking wild. Why, sexy 9 degrees, why do we abuse adjectives? Are you telling me that you are not sexually attracted to the temperature of 9 degrees? I'm using my adjectives properly. You're misconstruing me. But yeah, anyways. Be proud of me, Xander. Wait, what did you send before? My grades got out. You got a 4.0? That's insane. 4.0 is perfect. That isn't Jesus Christ. Good job, love. That is wild. That's like Dean's List bullshit, isn't it? Fucking hell. Congratulations. I'm very proud of you. That is, like, actually insane. Don't say temp sexual. Don't say it's 0 Kelvin where you are. No. My teacher loved my essay so much she wants to use me as an example. She's obsessed with me. I'm so proud. That is fucking awesome. That's fantastic. Congratulations. That is so cool. Oh my god. 9 degrees are rookie numbers. I'm at -12. Yeah, all of you suck. I'm the coolest kid in school. Dead ass. It's cool to get good grades. I hope my dad buys me a present. Ollie, I'll buy you a present. What do you want for getting perfect A's? Whatever you'd like. Yeah, solid pog champ to Ollie. You guys want to see my new necklace? I want to show off because I don't care if you want to see it or not. I got a new necklace. Hang on. I'm gonna put it on so I can show it off. Can you hear it jingle? Ow, my hair. New necklace. I'm back. I'm back. Hello. This is my new necklace. Isn't it pretty? I love it. I love it so much. This is so cool. I got it today, and it was one I wanted before, and I was debating on getting it, and I decided not to get it. And I went back today, and I was like, I have to have it. I have to have it. So now I have it. So, okay, what's funny is that you guys only see me when I'm not, like, in my outside skin. You guys only see me in my inside skin. So you guys only see me when I'm, like, dressed like a hobo to stream. I dead ass, you guys don't even know this. You want to know, just flat out, I wear my pajamas on stream. This is what I stream in my pajamas is what I do. I have no dignity. None at all. In the beginning, I was like wearing nice shirts or whatever, and I would like put my earrings in every single stream, and I'd have necklaces on. I dead ass stream in the same fucking Wilbur shirt and Technoblade shirt every stream. None of y'all care. I am your favorite hobo streamer, apparently. But, like, I do actually dress up and look nice when I want to be a human. Yeah. I actually really like this necklace, and I'm really happy with it. So, hobo streamer are beloved. Also, sorry if this is a dumb question. What's the difference between that necklace and those fashion chokers? I mean, this is, I guess, you could call this a necklace because it goes around your neck. It's technically a choker because it's up against my neck. If you want to take it a step further, because of the way that it clasps in the back, and also because of these, it's also technically a collar, if you want to call it that. It is all of those things. I don't know what you mean by fashion chokers specifically, if there's like something specific you're referring to, but honestly, if you don't stream in the most comfortable clothes possible, can you even call yourself a comfort streamer? Right. If I'm not streaming just literally in my pajamas, what am I possibly doing? But hydrate? I can hydrate for you. I will hydrate. I almost dropped this entire cup earlier, and I'm so glad it has a lid, because it would have been really bad. Emily, why in God's name did you stream in a corset yesterday? Also, I'm taking the sweater off. It is far too warm. It's time to play the can I remove my sweater without revealing my stomach game, because every streamer likes to play this game. Tebo was just talking about how every streamer in the world has to find, like, special ways to remove a sweater without accidentally revealing any of my skin. It's fine. Okay, we're good. I want to see Xander in his people skin. I almost stayed in, like, my outfits for today, and I ended up not. Guess there's a winter storm coming tomorrow, 4 days before Christmas. It's supposed to continue until the day after Christmas. Same! I don't know if we live in, like, similar areas, but yeah. The winter storm is supposed to hit tomorrow and stay until Christmas. But yeah. Okay. Oh god, I have to... Wait. I'm so specific about how I wear this crown. I'm so specific. It has to sit in exactly the right place or I'll go crazy. I can't... Wait, there we go. Okay. I'm so specific about this because it has to sit on my head just right. What the fuck is a winter storm? Confused Australian moment. So a winter storm is when we are given like warnings that the weather is going to get really, really bad. Normally it comes with really, really high winds, sometimes really, really like insane amounts of snow. And also just really cold temperatures. I can't find the right spot. There we go. There we go. I literally just this is me before a stream, just sitting and spinning my crown until it sits right. There we go. But yeah, no. We're supposed to get really bad temperatures and really, really high wind is what it's supposed to be. Like the heat waves warnings we get. Yeah, we get those too. It's very similar to a heat wave. So it's really strong winds, really, really cold temperatures, and then usually a shit ton of snow. Let me pull up our winter storm warning and see what this one says. So we just got ours an hour ago, and it's gonna last for quite a while. Intermittent snow for the next 2 hours. Winter storm warning in effect. Snow accumulations of 3 to 6 inches. Snow is going to begin Thursday morning, continuing through the night. The winds will be on the lighter side, but will quickly ramp up with a cold front from going 40 to 55 miles an hour. Oh my god, that's why we're in a winter storm warning. I'm going to text Rumi real quick because I didn't even realize how bad it's actually going to get. Wind chills will plummet on Thursday, dropping 25 to 35 below zero. Holy shit, I didn't realize how bad it was getting. Okay. I'm going to let her know real quick. So yeah, that's why we're in a storm warning, is because it's going to drop down to... We're going to get... Yeah, it literally says 25 to 35 below zero. So it's gonna be a little chilly. It's gonna be a little bit chilly allowed. I knew it was gonna be bad. I just didn't realize. Yeah. My family celebrates Christmas and I'm getting a gaming PC. I'm not allowed to use it until the 25th, but I've already seen it and it's a good PC. And my brother bought it because my dad is going to give me a cheaper one. And my brother was like, nope, we're getting the best one. That's so cool. That is so exciting. That's fantastic. I'm really excited for you. What is the first thing you're going to do with it is my question. Like, what's the first game you're getting or, like, the first thing you're going to do with the PC? But the D word is fine now? Wait, what is happening? Hi, I'm late. Hey, Gideon. What's up, mate? It may just get a tad chilly. Yeah. I stopped enforcing it when Xander started saying it. Which word? I'd still reinforce just in case. Are we talking the simp word? Yeah, simp. So, okay, from what I've been able to tell, it's no longer on, like, auto-ban situations, and I won't get, like, kicked out for it if it's just referenced. As long as it's not being in referment to anybody, as far as I understand. But I've seen it being used fairly often, and it's not super dangerous, so I think we're okay. But, have to go now, the car is moving. Bye, wish me luck. Good luck, Milo. Off you go. But yeah, there we go. But yeah, it's okay. So, I wanted to talk about something before I started. I don't remember. Do I keep this on while streaming? I feel like this is a little much. I feel, you know what's weird? I feel goofy dressing up for you guys. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm dressing up for myself, it feels normal. But if I'm dressing up for you guys, it feels so goofy. Like, wait, Tech, why are you begging? Keep it on so I can do fan art? Alright, fine. Only for tech art. Only for tech art. That makes it worth it. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm tangled. I'm tangled. I'm tangled. The first thing I'm gonna do is probably play Phasmophobia. Dope. I don't own Phasmophobia, or I would totally come play. I do not own it. It's one of the games I want to get. A lot of my friends have it, and I just have not had the ability to get it. Money for the inconvenience? How is this inconvenient? Oh, for the inconvenience of wearing my necklace. It's not inconvenient. I bought it because it's comfortable. I like wearing collars like this. They're comfortable as hell. Now what's really funny is if somebody redeemed the cat ears on today, I would be ruined. Don't do that, please. I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna pass out while watching you make fan art because, dear gods, I'm exhausted. Hey, never a worry. Ashes! Poison, thank you so much for the 100 bits, mate. That's so many. I figured you'd be excited for today's art as well. I'm doing at Astra fan art. I can't help myself. I am head over heels obsessed with this goddamn fanfic. Money for the piss, thank you, be enough. Why are we so close to a hype train? Come on now. What are you guys doing? I haven't even started drawing! But yeah, no, so, I can't help myself. I'm completely obsessed with this fan art. If anyone says something stupid about space, I'm deleting Twitch. Tess, hold on to yourself. It's okay. It's okay. I'm obsessed with Ad Astra. If you don't know, Ad Astra is Origins B-Duo fic by Hellenite on AO3. I actually have the link to it. This is the link right there if you want the link to the actual fanfic. So I am going to try to read it on stream, but according to the author's boundaries, I have to make sure I get permission from Hellenite first. So I have reached out to Hellenite, and as of the moment, I am waiting to hear a response. If I get an okay to read a Ad Astra on stream to you guys, I will. I just have to wait to actually get permission. Please do not spam Hellenite for any reason. You just have to wait. So I'm just waiting patiently. I've been checking my messages like every couple of hours, and I sent it like 3 days ago, so I'm just like holding on and waiting. I'm in the middle of reading Daterra, which is the second book in the series. Please do not spoil anything in that fanfic for anybody. Don't spoil anything in Ad Astra, don't spoil anything in Daterra, don't spoil other people. I have read it, but I haven't even finished Daterra yet. And we can talk about it while we draw. I did the drawing in my sketchbook. There's my sketchbook back there. So I just took a picture of it. Now I'm gonna turn it into something digital. So we're gonna, yeah, ta-da. You've been liking it? I've been loving it. I'm obsessed. So this is the little doodle I did in my sketchbook. I love drawing on paper. I'm gonna start doing all of my drawings on paper. But yeah, no, the fact that I'm gonna have the word Ad Astra tattooed on my body, I deadass, I want to. I fucking love space. Like, black holes don't exist? God damn it. They're made up, please! I fucking love space. I'm stupid about it. I don't know everything about space. I'd love to. I don't understand a lot of the big things in the world. I love space so much, man. Yes, Prospera Ad Astra, from suffering to the stars, yeah, yes, like from suffering to the stars. Space. I love space. Through adversity, yeah. Through adversity to the stars. I love it, 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 I love it. Hey! Thanks, be enough. Thank you. That's so sweet. And you have kickstarted the goddamn. Yeah, there's a hype train. If you want the limited time emotes, go for it. Be part of that. Have fun. Have you seen Super Saturn? I don't remember the actual name of it. Tess, do you know about Super Saturn? It's like the nickname for a planet that was found that I need to show you a picture of because I've been screaming about it. Do you know what Super Saturn is? Because I'm shitting my pants. Hang on. I have to pull this up for you guys. Like right now. Hang on. Wait, I need like a bigger picture of it. Give me the bigger picture. Open link in new tab. I need bigger. Show me. Zoom. Wait. Look at this. Wait. Look how big its rings are. That's this right here is the planet. This is the planet. Look at the rings. Yeah, wait. Tess says it is J1407b. It's so cool. It's like a giant Saturn. It's like the coolest thing ever. Like, yeah, that's so cool. I just learned about this planet. I literally had no idea about it before, but I'm like absolutely obsessed with it. Like, it's so cool. Yeah, it's so cool. Yeah, J1407b. The rings are shown eclipsing the young sun-like star. Oh my god, it's so cool. it goes like, oh my god, it's so cool, it's so cool. But anyways, yeah, Saturn, so cool. Like, oh my god, it's so cool. Because you're saying that's just a solar system without enough mass to make a star, but the star is over here. This is a planet with like almost just a solar system around it. It's so cool. Nah! Since we're talking about space, opinion on the existence of aliens. Obviously. I feel like maybe that's just me. It can't be. It's not just me. There's a huge community about this. I would be fucking stupid to assume that out of the entire, literally never-ending advancedness of space, that we're the only planet that has life. That would be stupid of me. I'm not that dumb. Like, I'm not that stupid. It would be stupid. I'm gonna scream in chat. I'm gonna scream about space in chat all night now, I guess. Do it. Like, we would be ignorant to think that this entire universe exists and we are the only planet stupid enough to get fucking space. Oh my god. I'm like, ugh. But this was not my plan today. My plan was not to talk about space today. I wanted to talk about Ad Astra, and I want to talk about character development because I have ideas about it. I'm gonna scream about space to ignore screaming about music. I felt. Did you see? Wait, I can't even see these messages anymore. Did you see the exoplanet that turned into an egg shape? I didn't. Oh my god. I have so many people who think there's no other life forms in space. What the hell? Oh my god. We were talking about other life forms, and he goes, what if we're the last instant existential crisis? I think we're just stupid. Ad Astra and space are very connected. That is true. Controversial opinion, it's incredibly narcissistic to assume that aliens would want to specifically interact with us. Yeah, that would be fairly stupid. Also, depending on if unless they've actually come to visit us, they don't know we exist yet because how far we've seen into space, from my very minimal understanding. From how far we have seen into space, it would be light years far enough that, like, if they're farther than that and are looking at us, like, observably, and are still looking at us with the sense of the travel of light, like, we would still be in the past. You know what I mean? Like, we'd be far enough away that they still would not be seeing us as we are right now. If that makes sense. At least from what I understand. That would make sense. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, at least that's my understanding of it. Okay, pull up, no. Earth is space, ghetto. Aliens roll up the windows when they ride by us. Ink! This song talks about this. And if there's a god, then he doesn't look like me. Hang on. Where's the lyrics for this? Lyrics. We've only been around 100,000 years of 13.5 billion years. How can we think the pinnacle is here? There's a couple 100 billion trillion suns, and they all act it all was made for us. There's a couple 100 billion trillion suns, and we act like we're the important ones here. We're the ones all this shit was made for. Yeah, okay. Like, 'cause nothing matters anyway. Isn't that great? 'Cause humans aren't really gonna kill the planet. We'll just make the planet unlivable for us. Aww. This song is called Important the Way I Wrote It by Ian McConnell. Like, honestly, who says that aliens would even want to interact with other planets, let alone us? Right. One, it's ignorant to think that we're the most important species, and two, it's ignorant to think that we're the most advanced. Like, very clearly not gonna be the way that goes down. We're out here looking for, like, space worms, you know? The universe is literally never-ending. Which is weird, because it's also expanding, which means that infinity is expanding. Again, this is all base level understanding stuff. Like, this is stuff that I don't know a whole lot about. But, like, as much as I really enjoy, I really enjoy space, and I love the concepts of all of it and talking about it. Like, I almost can forget that Ad Astra is written in space, because, I mean, like, it's not the focus of the fic. Like, it's not like Star Wars or like fucking what is that goddamn, what is the other thing? Star Trek. Like Star Wars or Star Trek, where it's like that's like the major focus is that everybody is like like you're in space, and that's like the major point of the story. Like, that's not exactly the main focus of Ad Astra. Like, it's very specifically on these two people and the things that are happening to them. So it's a little bit different. Yeah, Star Trek. Like, think of all the life forms on Earth. The majority of them have no morality. The life we find in space is exponentially more likely to be microscopic and in some way sentient. Oh, in no way sentient. Yeah. That would make sense. I mean, we are... Turn music back down? Sorry. Is it still quite loud? I don't know. I'm sorry. I didn't realize I hadn't turned the music down. I'm sorry. It's down now. Is this better? I hope this is better. I think this is better. Thank you to both of you for pointing that out. I didn't realize I didn't turn it back down. I was just enjoying listening to my loud music. But I think reading this, right, has made me realize a thing about writing, actually, which is weird, because I didn't expect that, because I've just been having a good time reading it. Which I guess I haven't technically been reading it, I've been listening to it, but fucking whatever, don't bully me. But like, this is a character development fic. That is what this is. Part of it is plot, sure. There is like an overarching plot to the story, but the story isn't plot based, it's character development based, which is much more like the type of writing I guess I get drawn to, because even though I always try to write plot based stuff, I always end up reading and really enjoying like plot part, like there's plot to it, but it's character based. You know what I mean? I'm heading off. I have a niece and a friend to watch movies with and hang out, so I have a lovely stream. Can't wait to see it. Yes. There's also the assumption that other life forms will evolve and see some intrinsic need to go to space. If we didn't have a moon that looked reasonably close, we would never even try to go to space. That's actually a good point. I feel like humans are a very specific type of creature that, like, no other animal that exists on our planet thinks about space. Do you know what I mean? Like, they don't consider it. But humans have this, like, innate desire to explore. And, like, yeah, we have a moon that's really close by and looks like feasibly get-toable. But also, I feel like it's just human nature to, like, to move from conquering one thing to the next. And, of course, it would just make sense that once we have found all of the water and the land that there is to walk on our planet, that our heads would turn up towards the skies and find out, like, what else can we find? Like, humans are hungry for exploration. We've discovered 5.2k exoplanets. 40% of stars have small rocky planets. There are about 100 billion stars in a galaxy. There are about 100 trillion galaxies in the observable universe. That is so many numbers. Wait, I just got back. I love the choker. Thanks. I feel silly wearing it, admittedly. I like wearing it in public. I feel silly wearing it on stream. I feel like I'm way too dressed up now. I had a conversation about how when we look for signs that life are on other planets, we look for conditions that would support life, like water and such. We look for what we would need. We never even think about what other might not need. Aw, thanks, Jingles. And thank you guys for the hype train. We did get 1 sub and 556 bits, so thank you guys so much for all of them. So that's why the chaos of early Earth happened. Yeah, I feel like that's what makes the most sense, you know? Like, I think it's just part of human nature, which is so weird because human nature is something that, you know, developed, but we are like that. We want to explore. We've got places to be. Don't mind the fact that this hand does not look like a hand. I don't want to talk about it. I was just absolutely doing my best. I was just throwing things on paper. God damn these ads. That's what I wanted to talk about. when you guys get back, let me know when you get back from ads. I have something I wanted to talk about really quickly before I get back into Ad Astra, because I have some thoughts. Drawing hands / neg. No. I like drawing hands. I need more practice at it. I promise these hands will look better once I actually make an attempt at them. And we're back. Are we back from the ads? Are we all in one piece? Okay. Here's my thought, right? I don't make. They're in Xander, they're in ads. They can't hear you saying once you're out of ads. But they both said I'm back, ad done. You know? Like they you know, apparently we have a break from the ads. Okay, so here's my thinking, right? I make almost no money from ads. Let me take a look at my fucking earnings. From what I understand, I mean, where's ads? Yeah, I make for the most part, I make maybe 40 cents off of ads every time I stream. So I guess it is something. It's like 40 cents per stream. And that's not every stream, that's just most streams. I'll make about 40 cents. There are streams where I make literally nothing off of ads because there's not enough non-subs here. So like, the thing is, right, I fucking hate ads. I cannot stand them. And I know for the most part, like, they're really just there to help Twitch and to, like, sure, if I was like a really big streamer, maybe I would make a lot more money off of ads, but the fact that, like, I don't even make $1 per stream off of them, but, like, sure, if I streamed every day in a month, I would make maybe, like, $20 off of streams, or off of ads. But, like, I hate ads. I don't like sitting through ads, and there's a lot of times that I've clicked onto a stream to watch, and an ad plays, and I actually literally end up leaving the stream because I've got some, like, 3 minutes worth of ads before I'm even able to watch the fucking stream. So be real with me here. Have you guys ever clicked off of my stream or other people's streams because of having to sit through ads? Because I'm curious. Does it chase other people away like it chases me away sometimes? Is it really like a deterrent to watching streams? Yes, I've got a yes from Sauce. Is it okay if I call you Sauce? I feel like that might be rude. I mean, I would, but I haven't experienced it. Well, you are subbed, so you're not really running into them. If it's like my first stream there, then yeah, for sure. Technically, yes, right. I just have a low attention span. Right. I have never clicked off of yours, but I have usually... Wait. And I usually don't click off of others, but I've done it once or twice. Yeah. See, yes, okay. I'm wondering if... Here's my hesitance, right? The first stream of yours, yes, so I didn't even end up watching what would have been my first stream. Probably, yeah, depends on the streamer. With you, I wouldn't, but with someone else, I have. Okay, so, like, here's the thing. I'm wondering if it would benefit us as a community, because I fucking hate ads. For a while I'm running them because Twitch gives you benefits if you do, kind of thing, and you know there's money to be made, and a lot of it is that. And I considered for a while stopping ads. But the other part of ads that is really important is that it encourages subscriptions, right? People only subscribe so that they don't have to watch ads. But I was watching Tubbo's stream yesterday, and he made a really good point about the fact that, like, you guys... I'm not supposed to have you guys subscribing because you don't want to be punished by watching ads. You guys are supposed to subscribe if you want to support me because you want to support me, and no other reason. You shouldn't be being forced to pay for my content just to not have to sit through fucking 9 minutes of ads. Do you know what I mean? So, like, I'm wondering if that benefit would be there. I only subscribe to people to support them. I don't think I've ever subbed just for ads. Right. So, like, I'm wondering if I think I might end having ads on my streams altogether. Because Right. I have never. No, I can't say that. I have. I do subscribe to people specifically to not miss anything by watching ads. Do you know what I mean? I'm subscribed to Tubbo and Sneeg because they're my favorite streamers and I don't want to miss a single second of their content, so I subscribe so I don't have ads. You know what I mean? But like I'm trying to figure out, would I see a significant dip in subscriptions if I turned off ads altogether? Like if I just completely got rid of ads, would I have significantly less subscriptions or not? Do you know what I mean? Xander, what about the catchphrases? Yeah, yeah, but I don't know. So I'm thinking I'm gonna run an experiment. I'll see how many subs I have this month. Which currently I can see currently, and I'm going to just turn them off. I'm gonna turn it off. You know what? Fuck it. Why talk about it and not just do it? Do you know what I mean? Why not just fucking do it? Let's see. Settings. All right. Stream display ads. Okay. All right. Theoretically now, they're off. All right. And we'll see what happens a month from now. RIP ads, you won't be missed. Right. So I will check back in a month. So a month from now, when everybody needs to redo their subscriptions if they want to stay subscribed or whatever, I'll see. I'll see if we like lose a significant amount of subscriptions and if people are, you know, that kind of stuff. Like, I think that would make the most sense. Okay, if I'm being honest, for a majority of us who are subbed, it was gifted to us, which is entirely true. So the same people who are gifting subs primarily to support the channel, I think would still do it. Right, which I think is a huge thing. Most of you guys are gifted subs. There are very few of you guys who actually sub of your own accord. So, I just think I'm making you guys sit through fucking advertisements for no reason. There's just no, I'm giving money to Twitch and I'm forcing you guys to have a less enjoyable experience. So why do it? You know what I mean? So I think this is going to be a good turning point for us. I fucking hate ads. And if I wouldn't be willing to sit through a bunch of ads, why am I expecting the people who are supporting me to sit through a bunch of fucking ads? Like, I'm supposed to give you guys the best quality content. And I always liked saying the content is free. But is it really free if I'm making you sit through advertisements? I'm here for free. You don't have to pay to come over and hang out. You know what I mean? I'm subbed because of all the people on Twitch. I want Xander to have my Prime sub. Aw. It's like YouTube ads, but without the benefits. I have exactly 2 consistent subs on Twitch, Xander and Rambu. That's it. Yeah, the people I am subscribed to consistently are Tubbo and Sneeg, specifically to avoid ads and enjoy their content at all times, and Emily and Avi. And those are specifically just to support them. I don't give a fuck about ads. It's just to support my friends. That's it. That's all that matters. Ash, thank you for the 5 bits. So yeah, fuck it. We're just gonna get rid of them. Who needs them? Who needs them, man? There's no, we're not having any loss here. I think it's just stupid to have them. It just makes the experience on Twitch worse. I fucking hate ads. So why am I sitting here making you guys watch a bunch of fucking ads? Do you know what I mean? Thank you for cheering with the piss pennies. I hope these are piss pennies of excitement that this is fucking over with. So, I just, yeah. Alright. But anyways, that was something I wanted to talk about because, like, I saw Tubbo talking about it for a while, and I was like, yeah. In 5.2 million years, we would have sent messages to and received messages back from only I don't even know how many numbers of the observable universe. That there are so many numbers in that, mate. Thank you for the fun facts, though. Oh my god. Ash, Jesus Christ. How many bits are you guys are going wild today? Fucking hell. I can't, be enough, I don't even know, I think you've done like 60 bits. Ash, you've done a shit ton. Thank you, my god. In 3 times the entire duration of human existence, will have just barely scratched the surface of potential places intelligent life could exist. Yeah. Space. Space. It big. It big and so very incomprehensible. It's the power of the piss penny, oh god! Dude, it is. It's the power of the piss pennies. The piss pennies will come and they will protect. Piss pennies protect, piss pennies attack, but most importantly, piss pennies piss back. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I need to just learn to not talk more often, because everything that comes out of my mouth is just regrettable. I also don't know how I'm gonna feel about this art once it's like a piece of digital art and not some like sketchy mess. Because like I think it only looked good because it was just a sketchy mess, and I know there's a lot wrong with it. But we'll fucking see how it goes. Cause like, yeah, there's a lot to be desired there. It's not great, but we're working on it. It's fine. It's fine. And I'm gonna draw a Tubbo on a different layer. Hey Zany, hey chat, hey Goblin, what's up, mate? Sorry for the number crunch spam. I'm just trying to say how incomprehensible space is. Yeah, big numbers help to get us apart that like it don't make any damn sense. It's too big. People are still following my Skindex? Deadass, I'm getting like an email every other day about people following my fucking Skindex for some reason. Nature is healing, the sex bots are returning. And this time they're on the fucking Skindex. Ugh. But can I look? Okay. Oh my god. Thank you for the fucking 60 bits. The jingles in my ears make me happy. Thank you. Oh my god. You guys are insane today. I don't even know how many this is. I literally can't keep track. But thank you. My god. Dude, my brother found my TikTok account and deleted it. Fucking tragic, man. Fucking hell. Be enough, thank you for the 11 bits. Are you guys in like some kind of piss penny war? Why are you guys fist fighting? Ash and Be enough are in a piss penny war. No, Tech, no! Keep it up with the insanity. Tech is throwing his fists in. They're fighting. Tech is here and they're fighting. No. And I'm upside down. Hello, Australia. Hope you're doing well. We have to get so oh god. 500k lifetimes just to reach 2 galaxies? Fucking hell. I don't have any pennies. It's okay, Tyrio. Be enough runs back in with another just fucking violent punch. Why do you all always have the wars days before I get paid? Oh god, they're still going. Ash, thank you for the 5. I'm buying more. No, my god, what is happening? Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna try 4 more. Thank you. I'm going to try desperately to talk through this. I'm gonna try desperately to communicate some thoughts I had through the penny war that's happening. Oh god, Emily's pissing. Thank you for the 30 bits, Em. I'm so excited to see you, by the way. You guys know I get to see Em soon? You guys will not probably be getting a live stream with me and her because I'd rather just spend time with her, so don't hold your breath for any of the royalty on stream. It's just not happening. 50 bits, you're not allowed to talk? What? Please, permit me this petty respite. I wish to speak upon my stream. I beg of you. Wait, let me check my bank account. Yeah, please. Xana, no one's holding their breath to see me. It's okay. Hey, I don't know. All of the fucking the stream royalty. Hello. Thank you for the dollar bill rather than the violent tossing of pennies. But no, most of it are like royalty on like live streams. Like when like you guys are all here in person and like we play Jackbox and shit together, like are really popular fucking live streams. Like people really enjoy us playing playing Jackbox in the room together. Oh wait, can you show me your ear piercings for fan art purposes? I don't have any in right now, but I had some on when I went out earlier today. Do you want my earrings back on? These are the ones I was wearing today. Hang on. I have to grab my fucking bowl of jewelry. These. Hang on. Oh, I'm upside down. I'm sorry. I was wearing these. They're one of my favorite pairs of earrings. Oh god, I can't. They are, hanging axes with vines wrapped around them. Sorry they're upside down. Hang on, I got this. There you go. Ah! I can't hold them. I can't hold them. I can't, I'm trying. Oh, wait. Yeah, I don't know how to hold these. But yeah, these are my favorite earrings. I have them for my Technoblade cosplay. Oh, I'm the correct way now. Hello. This is just Xander gets dressed for fan art. Welcome to Xander getting dressed live on stream. You completely undressed for fan art purposes? Only if you ask. No, okay. Only if you... Okay, no, anyways. Yeah, no, these are the ones I've been wearing. They're quite long, but I really, really like them. Again, I'm just getting more and more dressed back up. God damn it. I thought Xander had a neck brace on! No! It's my collar, I like it. Or my choker. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyways. I lost my pencil. No, I committed the sin of setting my fucking Apple Pencil down. I found it. It's fine. It evaporated for just a moment. It's fine. I got it back. But yeah. I'm not reading any of chat anymore. Slowly turning our homo streamer into a fashion model, please! You're gonna make me insecure! Ah! I feel like I'm comfortable enough to just, be comfortable on stream rather than getting all, like, dressed up for you guys. Like, I'm fully aware that I can make myself look quite good on stream, but I'm so lazy. I'm so lazy. And it's more comfortable just being comfortable with you guys. I'm not here to, I'm not here to be Emily and get people trying to beg for my Instagram. I'll leave that up to Emily. That's what I'll do. I'll leave the looking good to Emily, and I'll just be the hobo streamer. My looks are not my greatest asset, and we're gonna keep it that way. Fanart done King? Yes. Relatable. That's okay, 9 out of 10 I'm wearing a Texas Roadhouse t-shirt. Valid. No, Texas Roadhouse. Bro, I swear to God, I will not let that be my legacy. But Emily, you're so hot. They just can't help themselves. You're so hot. What are they supposed to do? Oh my God. That was such a fun stream though, admittedly. That was a fluke. It was very much not a fluke. Considering there was 2 people. I don't think there were any flukes there. Oh my God. Whee. Okay. Got to listen to you. But I love this. Yeah. Why does Texas Roadhouse come up in every stream? I love it. I have no idea. That is a Tyrio and an Emily thing. It's not even a me thing. I've never worked there. I'm not even a huge fan of the restaurant. Like it's not my thing. That is their thing. They just keep happening to bring it up. It just infiltrates every time I discuss anything. It's just Texas Roadhouse is there for you. Whether you want it there or not. No, fuck y'all, I love Texas Roadhouse. Honestly, I'm gonna be real here. I think it's overhyped. I think Texas Roadhouse, kind of overhyped. It really ain't that great. It's mid, personally. I think Texas Roadhouse is kind of mid. It's not like it's like, ugh, gross, but like, I don't know. Stop being so stereotypically American! It's an ink thing too? Oh, yeah. Sorry, you're right. I forget. Why does, like, my stream, like, call to Texas Roadhouse workers? Or do I as a person just call to the Texas Roadhouse kid? Like, what is it about the fact that every single one of you bitches either work there or fucking love it there? Like, how? Why do all my bitches like Texas Roadhouse? Why is this the type of person that I attract? What is happening? I need to know what I've done to give off these vibes. I don't know. Cancel Zandy instantly? Yeah, that's probably for the best. Yeah, I'm getting canceled. I was on a call with my cousin. She wanted to DoorDash food, so we went to the app and saw Beast Burger on it. Oh God. All right. Well, okay. I'm just getting attacked. Okay. Actually, chat has collapsed in and is attacking itself at this point. We're just gonna let it happen. This is just something we're gonna let happen. I have no cares. Whatever. But I just wanted to talk for like half a second with how absolutely fucking obsessed I am with Origins Tubbo. Not even, which this is kind of funny. It has nothing to do with the characterization of Origins Tubbo. I love watching Tubbo's Origins streams, but his characterization ain't all that thrilling. I mean, it's just fun to watch him. But him being a bee with 4 arms and bee wings and antenna? Yeah, the design is like my I'm telling you, Tubbo's design in the Dream SMP and in the fucking Origins are my fucking favorite. I love it so much. It's so much fun. I don't even know what to tell you. I'm fucking obsessed with it. And the concept of a bee person, because like in Ad Astra, they're technically like aliens because they each come from their own planets. Tubbo comes from a different planet than Rambu does, obviously. Tubbo is like like a race of these 4-armed bee creatures, and Rambu's Endarian, so he's Ender. And it's so fucking cool because like we get to learn about like the different like the different species and like what their planets are like and why their physical body is the way that it is based around the actual like type of life form that the planet is. And so like Rambu's planet is ice cold, and so like his skin is ice cold and his blood is cold, and like he's built the way that he's built, like all of that stuff. If I don't owe you the price of Phasmophobia, will you buy it? If it will, how much does it cost? Because I'll dono you it once I have more money. You can, I believe I have my Steam account out there if you wanted to gift it on Steam rather than, because okay, this is dorky. This is specifically for you. If you would like to dono it, I will tell you the price if you really want to, but that means it jumps through PayPal, and so you'll lose a little bit of the money on PayPal, or we both will, because we'll be paying PayPal, because fucking PayPal. If you just want to gift stuff on Steam, then you don't lose any money, and neither do I. But if you don't care, and you don't want to buy things on Steam, that's also completely different. I could go check, though. I have no idea what it costs. Let's go see. Let's go see. I have it on my wish list. No, I don't. I'm stupid. Faz. Do I not even have it on my wish list? Let's go see. To the store. To the store. Faz. Oh god, I hate PayPal. Yeah. It's just the safest way to do things. Phasmophobia is $13.99. And it is now officially on my wish list. Right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. It's on my wish list now. So is Raft. Boop, boop. Wonderful. But yeah. Alright. Xander, I have to go. Please have a great stream and chat. Be nice. Thank you, Be Enough, for everything today. I just realized I was biting cardboard felt. Hey, JD! Hello, mate! I feel like it's been a minute since I've gotten to see you. Hello, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I hope life has been treating you not too harshly out there, mate. I saw you on Twitter recently, I believe. Good personal news. What's going on? I'm glad the vibes are good. Starting tea soon! Congratulations! That is so cool. Speaking of which, I actually have to take my tea today. I'll have to call Emily after this. I have to take my testosterone today. But congratulations. I'm very, very proud. I'm so excited for you. I know you've probably heard it all, but like you've got so much good ahead of you. Don't let any of the things that like people say scare you off of it. Like I know it's always spooky in the beginning because everyone's like, oh, these crazy changes are gonna happen. And it's like, yeah, they are, but like it's gonna be good, I promise. along with all of the weird. It comes with weird. One of the things that people won't tell you that you're like don't for some reason don't expect, but genuinely is a thing. Like, you are gonna be hot and sweaty all the time. You're gonna be tired and you're gonna be hungry, and you're gonna be angry for no reason sometimes, but not super often. Just in the very beginning. Like, there's so many like little things. You're gonna. I know this is super weird, but you're gonna smell different. This is like the weirdest thing. You are going to smell different, and it is the weirdest adjustment to like. It's so weird. Starting tea and suddenly realizing that you don't smell the same is fucking really strange. Because like everybody has a smell, but you don't normally smell yourself unless you like smell really bad. Like you don't notice your own scent because you just live in you. But like once you adjust, like it's completely different. Do you know what I mean? Like, because like your smell changes when you're on testosterone, and suddenly you can smell yourself sometimes. And it's just like, oh, yeah, your pheromones. Oh god, the pheromones. I'd buy it for you on Steam. I don't know your Steam account. I can get you my Steam account. I feel like this is something I've done before that I'm gonna regret at some point, but I haven't regretted it yet, so I'm sure at some point. Let's see. Here, have my fucking friend code. Oh wait, hang on. Yeah. Here. Have my friend code. This feels like a stupid idea, but yeah, that's just a thing. Why the fuck not? Yes, I want to smell like a man, but not in a non-deodorant way. Yeah, no, totally get that. Some people say they sweat a lot more, some people don't. I personally do. I sweat a lot more than I used to before testosterone, but not as bad as people say. Like, it's, like, I didn't sweat at all, is really the difference. Like, growing up, like, I wouldn't sweat in gym class. I never sweat in the summer, but, like, now I do sweat, and that's all. But, like, you know. Are you tracing something you drew on actual paper? Yeah, here, I can show you real quick. Ugh. I was sketching, in my sketchbook, in bed last night. This is the second time, yeah. Hang on, I'll show you my sketchbook. So this is my sketchbook. I love all of my stickers. They're so much fun. I like having stickers. Stickers are good. There's sketchbook. Yeah, there's a lot on here. Also, my sketchbook is officially starting to break, and I really need to be careful because it's doing the thing where it's peeling away from the backing. If you can see that, it's like peeling away from the spine. And so, like, I need to find a way to, like, glue that back in there so it stops falling out. But this is where I have, like, all of my, like, original Tubbo designs. All of my original Tubbo designs are in here. All of them, like, trying to figure out his outfit, his posing, all of that fun stuff. These are also all of them before I decided on the final one. This is the final one that we ended up doing on stream together, but these were, like, other options for Tubbo designs. And then I have, like, the original lore designs. I have the original lore designs on here. But, yeah, let's see. Yeah, here you go. Ta-da! This is the same work. So this is just the sketch I did. So I'm just literally tracing it onto tablet now. But just in case people are like, whose art are you tracing? It's mine. It's my art. I drew it last night. I just prefer drawing on paper. Because it just feels better. I don't know. But yeah. Also, wait, look, this one. Woman. That's Emily. Not that woman isn't Emily. Emily is that sticker. Stickers from Emily. It's Emily's art. Does that make sense? This isn't what Emily looks like. I mean, it could be. I mean, give her some black nails, put her in an outfit. I mean, come on. But, like, this is her art. Anyways. Hi, Ice! Emily says, that's me, guys. It is Emily. Honestly, Emily could pull that shit off. Hot woman? Deadass. Emily face reveal! Oh my god, I know. It's wild. It's so wild. But, you know, Emily could pull that shit off, for sure. Like Halloween costume style, let's go. But like the thing is, like, this was so easy for me. And I don't know why. Drawing on paper is so easy for me. And I don't even do like this drawing, I didn't do any of that like, you know, draw this trapezoid and then this circle and this circle. I don't know why it's so much easier for me on paper. I can just do anatomy. Like, ugh. I come on Twitch and the bitches just swarm to me. Dead ass. Dead ass. Thank you, Ice agrees with me. Drawing on paper is just superior. I'm gonna start doing all of my drawings on paper before stream. The only thing is, like, I can't plan with you guys then. I need a way to draw on paper with you guys. Don't say join us on the traditional side. I am a traditional artist at heart. I have like 5 sketchbooks full of art down there. I did all of my art in college traditionally. Like, I didn't start digital art until I was in my like second to last year of high school. Like, I need to find a way that I can just do this on paper. Casper just recorded his hands once. I mean, I could do that. I know there are digital artists or traditional art streamers out there. I just don't have like a good enough setup for it. I don't have a second camera, and my camera is ass. A desk cam. Yeah, but my current cam is shit, and I don't have the money for a second one. I am thinking about getting a second camera, like a good one, in which case I could use the good one for my art and the bad one for my face if I did do art streams like that. That is a thought, if that's something you guys would be like semi-interested in. It's just, I find it so much easier. But also, like, I feel like I'm limiting myself because I don't know why I can't figure out how to draw digitally like I draw physically. Do you know what I mean? Like, why can I draw this kind of arm anatomy with fucking 4 arms without even thinking twice on paper? But I try to draw a single arm that looks normal on digital, and I'm like, how does arm work, and the bicep and the fucking this thing, and then this is a hand. Like, I just don't understand. I can't figure out why I struggle so much. Oh, Ollie, you back on Terminator? I love hearing you talk about Terminator. Because you talk about stuff that, like, I never would have thought of. Because, like, I guess I just don't know enough about Terminator to, like, think about it critically, I guess. But, like, I don't know. I've learned more about Terminator from you than I've ever known previously. I'm gonna pop out. I have early plans for tomorrow, and I want to get some writing done tonight. Best of luck, Alex. Good to see you later. We'll chat another time, mate. I want the Terminator in the movie. I want the Terminator on the movie list. It's my favorite 80s slashers. Yeah, let's watch Terminator for Christmas. You guys down? It's a Terminator Christmas for us. Oh my god, I love drawing Tubbo like this. I've never drawn Origin Tubbo before, by the way. This is my first time trying to draw, like, Origin Tubbo. Like, a Tubbo being a bee. And it's really fucking cool. I would like to do this significantly more often. And if my fucking Astra hyperfixation keeps up like this, you guys are gonna see a fucking lot more of this. Because currently, I physically cannot bring myself to think about anything else. Like, I just want to think about Ad Astra, and that's it. And I want to talk about Ad Astra. And also character development. Because I've been having a lot of thoughts about it recently. But isn't it cool? Just watch out because it has tits in it. Let's stream it. Let's stream Terminator in the Discord tonight. I think when you draw digitally, you overcomplicate it. Because you're not as confident on digital on digital as you are on paper. Did somebody say boobies? Which is why you're struggling. I feel like you're probably right. You're probably right. Because like I said, I don't know. I don't do all of the extra shit on paper that I do on here. Do you know what I did for Rambu's position for this drawing, for this one up here. Do you know what guidelines I drew? These are the guidelines I drew. If I had to give you the example, I did this, and I did this, and then I went like that. Everything else I just completely winged. I drew the arc I wanted his body, and I drew the arc I wanted his arms, and then I put where his head was gonna be. And everything else I just winged. Like, I wasn't, like, putting a circle here, and then a thigh, and then a circle for his hips, and a circle for his hips, and a circle for his knee, and trying to figure it all out. I just fucking went for it. Do you know what I mean? Which, his body wouldn't have turned out this way then, because look at, if I actually trace this out. Look how wild this fucking torso is. This is the most wild shaped torso. And then we've got, like, an arm, like, look how stiff that immediately gets. If I try actually tracing it out, look how stiff it gets. I need to quit this. I need to quit the shapes. The shapes are holding me back more than they're helping anybody. I just can't figure out how to fucking quit them. They're like a drug. I'm addicted. Look how cool Tubbo looks. He has 4 arms. Ugh. I just don't understand why I'm so bad digitally. Like, why I suddenly turned to that stupid shape shit when I never did that when drawing on paper. Dicks and cocks, I agree. And tits. Yeah, you're right. You know, we also have a balls emote. You always can whip that one out if ever you're interested. Do you know what other thing I was thinking about in terms of, like, why we do certain things and why I don't like them as much as others? Okay? Hear me out, right? Fan fiction. I don't know if this is a hot take or not. I think I enjoy reading fan fiction more than I enjoy reading original books sometimes. And by sometimes, I mean, like, a lot. And one of the reasons, I think, is because you already know the characters, so you already know that you like these characters to a certain degree. Like, these are characters you're already kind of invested in. I loved Ad Astra in the beginning because I already know Tubbo, right? But the thing is, this isn't Tubbo. This isn't Tubbo. This isn't the real Tubbo. This isn't this isn't canon him. He doesn't act like canon him. He doesn't talk like canon him. I just already love him because I already know him. It feels like I already know him so well. So, like, you know, and I was trying to figure out why, and Ollie has a good point, yeah, because real books don't give me the wump that I want. That is entirely true. Real books are fucking too scared. You were so right about that. But, like, I think something I realized is I was listening back to Ad Astra. I can't read all of it on stream yet, right? Because I don't have permission from Hellenite. But if I pull up Ad Astra really quickly, and the very first chapter, okay? I realized something. Because fanfiction writers, I'll read you the part in a second. I'll keep talking while I'm drawing for a sec. Fanfic authors have something that original book writers do not have. And what that is a familiarity with the character before you've even started. Me and Ali and Emily were all talking yesterday about my book because both of them had a mild disliking for my main character in the beginning because you don't know them well. You don't know pretty much anything about them. You don't know if you like them or not yet, and that's valid because you don't know anything about them. And a lot of trouble that, like, original books have is getting you to know these characters and getting you invested in them, which is a battle that fanfic writers don't have to face because they know you're reading that fanfic because you already like the character. They don't have to convince you that this character is worth your time. You're literally already there for that character. It's something they don't have to face. So instead of giving you a bunch of description about what this character is like, all the fanfic writers have to do is convince you that yes, this is the character you care about, and build that characterization to prove, yeah, okay, this is him. We all know how Tubbo acts. But so because we already expect that Tubbo swears a lot and curses a lot and laughs at stupid jokes, the author doesn't have to convince us that that's what Tubbo's like. They just have to include it as if we already know. That's what makes sense. I love it so much more when you just introduce me to this character's life without introducing me at all. Write this character as if I already know everything about them. Listen to this paragraph, okay? I pulled up Ad Astra and pulled out the first chapter. This is super early on, right? And I'm going to read you just a tiny little chunk. And the thing is, they expect that you already know who Tubbo is and that this is based on origins, so that he's this like B origin, okay? So they're not trying to introduce you to his character. They're expecting you know who this is. I'm just describing this scene to you, right? Here, listen to this. It's not a huge repair, but Tubbo can already tell the difference. Hang on, sorry, I'm going to pause music while I'm reading. It's not a huge repair, but Tubbo can already tell the difference, antenna flicking lightly as the humming whine from the engines change in pitch to something more steady. He grins and flips the wrench in one of his lower hands, clambers out of the maintenance hatch in the floor, and toes it shut with a socked foot so we won't accidentally fall into it later. Stretching his top arms above his head and the lower ones in front of him, Tubbo pops his back and flexes his wings out, only wincing in mild discomfort as the wound along his left side pulls uncomfortably. Rubbing at it absent-mindedly with his lower right arm, Tubbo begins putting his tools away in neat order, singing under his breath to the music drifting in the speakers overhead. In just that tiny bit of action, they didn't stop the scene, they didn't pause and give you a rundown, they didn't introduce you to Tubbo flicks the antenna that only his species of alien happens to have, the so-and-so species from planet whatever, that none of us give a fuck about right now. None of us give a shit. You'll learn about that later. They're not taking the time to info dump everything at you, which is where I get stuck on new books. Because the first chapters, and I'm including my own book here, have the same shit introducing you to this character, not only physically, but why you should care. But I don't care yet. Stop convincing me that I should. Do you know what I mean? Like, in just the easiest little thing, stretching his top arms above his head and his lower ones in front of him, Tubbo pops his back and flexes his wings out, wincing in mild discomfort as the wound along his side pulls uncomfortably. That is one sentence, and you've now told me he has a top and a bottom set of arms, he has wings, and there's a massive wound on his left side. All of that composition in one sentence of just him stretching his and popping his back. And it's fucking seamless. It's seamless. It is absolutely wild to me. And I think it snapped in my head of like, that's why I cannot stand reading normal books anymore now that I read fanfic. Because fanfic, I go in and I'm not like, what's the word for it? It doesn't feel like the author is talking down to me. You know what I mean? Because like so many first chapters are like it would have been like, yeah, he stretches his upper arms out above him and his lower arms down in front of him. So many people had stared at him strangely throughout the universe because only his species of alien has these 4 separate arms, and it's been a thing of discomfort his entire life, something that made him stand out in crowds and made him feel left out and unique from the others, but it was something that was well loved in his home planet, and it gave him a mark of what made him unique. Shut up, I don't care. Oh my god, I don't care. Do you know what I mean? I can literally imagine that being written. Of like introducing me to that he has 4 arms and then giving me his entire life fucking theory about why it's made him feel so different and ununique, and he's been self-conscious about it and people treat him differently because of it. We literally will learn all of that later, not through any internal or dialogue or narration, but from how he absent-mindedly crosses one pair over and only speaks with one hand, one set if somebody's staring at him, or about how what he's amazed when, say, like, Rambu is, like, doesn't even flinch, trying to, like, take all 4 of his hands in Rambu's only 2 pair. Or, like, you know, in the tiny little actions that happen, rather than telling me he's insecure about having 4 arms. Or that other people stare at him weirdly. I'm a fucking reader. I can read the words and figure it out myself. You don't have to tell me he's so unconscious about his forearms and he worries everyone staring at him. Stop. I'm so sick of getting talked down to by readers or by writers. That's what it feels like. Like, there's nothing wrong with describing to me the visuals that I'm looking at. It's a book. You need to tell me what I'm looking at. But you don't need to give me the life story behind it. Tell me he has wings. You don't need to tell me that his wings were just strong enough to lift him off the ground and that everybody on his home planet has wings like these. And he was the only alien species to have wings like this. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Oh my god, I can't stand it. Darian, hello. Gideon, hello. I love the image of Rambu holding Tebo's 4 hands. I know, it's so cute! Sorry, that was an unnecessary rant. But, like, there's no... And show don't tell is a very careful thing, because I don't mean you can't describe things. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a book. It is a written media. I'm going to need you to describe your character to me. I can't stand a book that fucking hasn't even tried to describe its main character, and we're fucking 3 chapters in, and I don't even know if this bitch is blonde or brunette. Please tell me what my main character looks like. But, like, don't give me their entire fucking past history along with it. Like, that is, like, the mark of some of the cheapest writing. You know it's gonna be bad when a main character... When the book starts and the main character wakes up, looks in a mirror, and notices her blue eyes that always made her stand out in a crowd, and the messy curly hair that everyone said was so beautiful, but she couldn't manage to tame. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, do you know what I mean? Like, that does not matter to me. You have taught me nothing about this character whatsoever through that interaction, other than the fact that she is perfect and gorgeous, and she's insecure. But, like, I don't know, man. There's better ways to introduce it to me and, like, go on with it. I don't like forced exposition in general. When the main character just lists important plot points and their appearance on the first page, I read a book that did exactly this. Right. And here, don't get me wrong. I don't mind learning what your character looks like on the first page. Please, put that in there somewhere. Like, again, we are literally less than a paragraph in when we are getting full descriptions of Tebo but, like, they're not descriptions that are just, like, being told to us without meaning. They're descriptions that are being told because you need to know this. I'm not being told, like, you know, his jacket is orange. I'll learn that later. But I am being told he has fucking 4 arms and wings and antenna. Those are all pretty important, but I'm also not just being told it. I'm not being told, you know, he stands there with all 4 of his arms, his wings, and his antenna, the things that make him stand out. I'm being told through these actions as he stretches all 4 arms, as he pops his wings out, as his antenna flick at the noise. Like, I'm being, like, introduced to this world without being talked down to as if I can't understand it. I think that's why I like fanfic. I used to do description dumps with a little more than actual descriptions. I've learned from writing fanfic to describe bits of characters as they come up. Yeah. But, okay. And here, let me be super clear on this, okay? This is by no means a rule of writing. If you are someone who likes heavy description, write heavy description. This is not like you are a bad writer if you description dump, or you're a bad reader or a bad writer if you don't work it in through action. You know, writing is subjective. There is people who write what they like and people who read what they like, and those people will always find each other. Your writing will always find the readers who like your type of writing. So if you like super heavy dialogue, like, type writing, then you will find it. If you like super heavy description writing, then you will find it. Just, like, if somebody shows up and is like, this has too much description for me, I don't like it, then don't fucking read it. It's not for you. Not all writing is meant to please all people. But there's also, like, certain things that, like, if you want to, quote-unquote, improve in the general sense of writing for what the expected is. There are things you're supposed to learn and change, and one of those is like learning to like learning to pace. You know what I mean? This is something I talked to one of my mods about recently. She had sent me a chunk of her story and asked about it. And it was a really good chunk of her story, but it was a chase scene, right? And chase scenes are fast paced, I need to know what's going on at all moments. Who is our character running from? Why are they running? How quickly are they running? What's going on around them? Everything is moving quickly. The pace should be moving quickly, which means short, choppy sentences, like information coming at me at all times, trying to take it all in. I'm reading fast, you're writing fast, the character is moving fast, it's all of these things. And she stopped that to give me a chunk of description and then continue the chase scene. And it was like, this is fantastic, but give me that either before or after. Don't give me fast pace. Okay, stop. Here's a description of everything that's going on currently. Or like, I think it was like the city around her. We were like describing like the rooftops looked like this, and I remember like the time that this happened or whatever. And it's like, it was a gorgeous description, but it cut the energy, and that all of that is called pacing. If your character is like running from the police, now is not the time to stop and give me a full description of what your character looks like, because you've cut the pacing, you've ruined the pacing. Ash, thank you for the 5 bits. That's really the only reason. Is it bad to stop and tell me what your character looks like? No, I desperately need to know what your character looks like. But don't give it to me in the middle of them running away from the cops, because now you've ruined the pacing. You've taken me out of the action and the intensity to give me a character description and then tried to get back into it. Don't do that. Give it to me afterwards. Give it to me beforehand. Give it to me whatever. And I know all of this because, like, I normally do heavy descriptions from other characters' points of view, so it doesn't delve really deep. Yeah. And in that case, describe the things that make sense to notice. You know what I mean? If a character walks in and another character notices them, and you're getting that kind of, like, description, like, she walks in the door and I take note of her kind of thing, what exactly is your character likely to notice? Is your character short? They're probably likely to notice the other person's height, because if they're short and that's an insecurity, they're going to notice, oh, she's short like I am, or oh, he's way taller than I am, like, kind of thing. If it's a character that's really, like, insecure about their weight, they're going to notice that in the other character. She's heavy set like I am. She's far thinner than I am. Do you know what I mean? It's what makes sense for your character to notice. Are they going to notice their eyes, their eye color from across the room? Most likely not, unless there's a specific reason to. Somebody walks in and their fucking eye sockets are glowing. Yeah, that's the first thing I'm noticing. If someone walks in and their hair is down to their ass cheeks, maybe that's the first thing you notice. If that's normal for everyone around, you're not going to notice it. You know what I mean? Injure RMCs by using their insecurities against them. Yes, partly. I love writing talks, so do I. And all of you guys who are saying, like, I'm noticing how many things are wrong with my novel that I need to fix. Me too. I'm doing the same thing to my novel, which is why I've been talking about all this in my head, like, recently, because I'm in the process of working through rewriting my own novel. And, like, these are things that I need to work on, because I do the same thing. I cannot stand reading the first chapter of my writing, because I feel like I am being talked down to, and I'm the motherfucker who wrote it. I'm giving these overly detailed explanations of my character and why this shit matters, when I've not even gotten you invested enough to give a shit if you want to know why it matters or not. I haven't gotten you interested in anything yet. Like, bah! I gotta read your book. This is a targeted attack, Emily. This is not a targeted attack. This is not. I'm not targeting you whatsoever. I'm taking all the notes so I can write a good fanfic. Yes. But also remember, these are my preferences. They may not be yours. They may not be everybody's. Me and my eye color descriptions. Hey, describe your character's eye color if it's important. Do you know what I mean? If it's important to you that your people know why, especially because, Emily, you write symbolism. For a lot of your characters, it is important that I know what their eye color is. Not because it's going to change the plot, but because that means something. There was something there that means something, and therefore I should have that information for later. Do you know what I mean? I'm like a goddamn fanfic writer, and they're orbs. No, please, the orbs. The orbs. But like, I don't know. It's I have trouble writing because I always feel like chapters should be the same length. No, that don't matter. But then I focus so hard on the chapters being the same length that I either add too much detail or not enough. I'm gonna be flat with you right here. Stop breaking your writing into chapters at all. Quit it. Fucking quit it. Because you know what you're gonna try to do? You're gonna try to get to a dead point. And dead points aren't fun. You don't want dead points. People who write novel length and try to write in chapters are always aiming for a dead point. You're making these little arcs, right? Like, you're like, oh my god, intensity, 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 and then you either get to like a cliffhanger, or you try to wind down to a dead point where you feel like, ah, good, I can cut the chapter there. The action is slowed down enough that I can chop a sword through it and we'll end the chapter right there. But you know what you've done there that fanfic writers don't do? If I get to the end of your chapter and it is a dead point, I'm now likely to put my bookmark in and go to bed for the night. Because you've given me a dead point. You've given me a part where I went, oh, perfect. End of an action, end of a chapter, slip my bookmark in there, set it aside. If you end your chapter in the middle of action, at a high point, or even just at a point where I'm begging to know what happens next, one more chapter, just one, just wait, just one more chapter, one more page, I promise. You will keep them there. You don't need to end every chapter on the world implodes and everyone dies. That's going to get exhausting. But don't kill the action in your thing by having your character go to bed just so that your chapter can end. Do you know what I mean? Like, don't have your character go to sleep just so that there's an easy time skip so you can close your chapter. Just time skip. You don't need to include it. Something I realized Nano did to me was over-describe everything, because I was trying to write more words than progress the story. That's okay. Nano is for that. Nano is meant for that shit. Okay, I think I've got my baselines down. Ooh, look at that. Baselines. But yeah. If you want to give me your character a detailed description, give it to me with reason. Why do I give a shit? You know? Because I personally, and again, these are all personal preferences, I personally will not remember shit. I have a terrible memory. I will forget what characters' eye colors, what their hair color is, what their fucking skin tone is, unless you give it to me in a way that makes sense. I want to get feedback on my novel, but everyone I know IRL doesn't even read my prologue because they don't like reading. Sorry, you're good. We have a section in the Discord called Writing Pretty Words that you're welcome to drop like prologues in or little chunks in. I don't have an excessive amount of time to read like a whole book, but if there are parts that you want me to read over and give you critique on, number one, you're always welcome to send them to me. Shoot me a DM and ask permission, and I will let you know that I'll get back to you and like send it to me. But number two, please, if you want critique, be specific that you want critique. If you would like me to just read your writing and tell you if I like it or not, do that. But if you're like, can you read this and give me critique on blank? Because, like, you know what I mean? Like, I do a lot of writing critique because I was an English teacher for 2 semesters. Like, I'm going to critique it like an English teacher would. But also I could just critique just something that you want critiqued, or I can give you no critiques at all. Like, that is how it's meant to be. Like, if you send this and are like, no critiques, please, that's okay. You don't need to be asking for critiques. I don't have to critique your writing just because I've read it. Like, I'm not gonna just be like, hey, your writing was really good, but actually you should really fix your word choice here. Like, hello? Can I propose an idea to you guys? There's something I've really been wanting to do that I think would be really fun, but I'm not sure what you guys think of. I think it would be really fun to do writing streams where you guys could send me a chunk of your writing. Like, Danny, can I send you a bit of my novel in your DMs after stream? Like, Ice, you literally don't have to ask. this is an Ice specific thing. Send me the whole novel, I'm begging you. Me and Ice swap books. Ice has read my entire book. You're a nano buddy. Send me the whole thing if you want to. I would be thrilled to read it. Trust me. It didn't let me send a DM because the recipient is only accepting messages from friends. Oh, yeah, sorry. No, Emily and Ollie both also begging Ice for the writing. Ice, your writing is very deeply wanted, trust me. I'm sorry, yeah, no, you have to send me a friend request first. I completely forgot. It's because I admittedly, I switched it because I have a lot of people on fucking Discord, and it can be difficult to keep track of all of it. I apologize. Yeah, but if, yeah, you can just, oh god. Okay, hang on. Let me change this. Let me change this. I think you were able to send me request. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. How do I change my settings? How do I change my settings so that I can, like, accept messages from everybody? I don't remember how. How do I do this? I don't remember. Oh, God. How do I do that? Does anybody know? Chatters? Oh, no, I shouldn't offer it. Oh, God. Ice, do you want the Soul Reformed College AU fic? Oh, God. Oh, God. There's so much happening. Everybody's swapping writing. Me ask for critiques. Also me cries self to sleep. Well, then be specific about what you would like. Ice wants the recent chat. No, Ollie. Ollie and Emily, down. Both of you. I will figure out how to accept DMs after stream if that's okay. But, chat, I want an actual response from you guys in terms of yes, no, maybe so, what you think of writing critique streams, where you guys would be able to send me, say, like, a chapter of writing, like maybe like 500 to 800 words maximum, and I could critique it live on stream. You could tell me exactly what you wanted critiqued, if you wanted, like, word choice, description, pacing, everything, just the idea, just the characters, just the grammar, whatever it is. And, like, trust me, grammar I will not be able to help you on. But, like, literally, like, just, like, writing critique streams. You know? Where, like, I would just read your... and you can do them completely anonymously. Or you can claim them as your own. If we're interested in this, I will set up a channel where you can submit them, I think is what I'll do. Like, I'll set up a place for submissions, and then if we get, like, 10 submissions, I'll, like, do a stream on that, because I think that could be really fun, because I think I have, like, a lot that I could offer. Because, like, like I said, I did teach writing. You know what I mean? Like, I know enough about writing to be able to, like, confidently tell you that, like, I know some things about it. Like, I'm not, like, a professor, but, like, I feel like I'm well versed enough. I don't know how I want to draw this bitch's claws. We could do a thread and writing pretty words. Well, for the submissions, I want to put them in a place where specifically I could, like, see them. I just want to be able to write with confidence like I used to. I used to write all the time, and then one day I looked at everything I ever wrote and I hated it. Haven't written since. That is almost professor. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna call myself. Writing comes with a lot of that, right? And the thing is, the reason you're looking back now and hating your writing is because your expectations for yourself are higher than your current ability, because your taste has improved. You're able to look at your writing and say that you don't like it because you now know enough about writing to be able to see the flaws and the fallacies in your own writing. The reason you could just write freely before is because you didn't know enough about writing to know you weren't good at it. Do you know what I mean? I'm not telling you you're not good at it. I'm telling you you wouldn't have been able to know. But as you get better at something, you learn enough about it to realize, oh, I want to write like this and I can't. And you can't live up to those expectations. Which I know is scary and is hard to do, and it's not just writers. This happens to writers and artists and everyone in between, anybody who creates things. The moment you start to realize how something really works, you'll start to question your own ability at it. And I think the best advice I have for you on that is push through that uncomfortableness and do the work of hate your shit, but create it anyways. You know what I mean? You're allowed to be mad at it, you're allowed to hate it, you're allowed to look back and cringe, but you have to make it anyways. You're the only one who can. You are the only person who can get that writing out in the universe. You have it, no one else does. So, like, the fact that you've reached this point is a good thing, because it means that you've learned enough about it that there's significant growth here. Xander, did you hydrate? I didn't. I'm sorry, Darian. Thank you. You will always find someone's writing better than yours, someone's art that's better than yours. There's always going to be somewhere out there who does something more professional than you. Sure. You're not going to be fucking Da Vinci. But not everybody's fucking artist is fucking Da Vinci. You know? You have to do it anyways. Like, I swear to you, I promise, the moment you start to hate your work is when it will improve the most. Because when you start hating it, you're seeing what's wrong with it. And that's when you can really, really learn. When you can look at your writing and go, God, it's so bad. I hate how I did blank. You have suddenly met that next criteria of being able to critique writing. When you can critique your own writing, you suddenly can improve. If you cannot critique your own writing, you can't improve. You will not get better. And I know that sounds super harsh and super weird or whatever, but maybe it's wrong. But if you can't see what's wrong with your writing, how would you ever improve? You would never be changing anything or chasing anything or learning anything new. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's if you go into privacy and safety and allow DMs from server members, people should be able to message you without friending you. Ooh, privacy and safety. Okay, thank you for using your brain, because I don't have one of those. I'll lose my mind about another 1,000 times. I have allowed direct messages from server members on. The setting is applied when you join a new server. It does not apply retroactively to your existing servers. Allow access to age-restricted commands from apps. I don't know what any of this means. I have that on, though. Yeah, I have allowed direct messages from servers on. Yeah, and I have enabled message requests from server members you may not know. So, like, I have message requests on, so you can, like, request messages. Does that make sense? Like, you can message request me. I don't know how any of this shit works. Hang on. Settings. Whatever. I'll worry about it later, I guess. Time to go back and start writing again. I'm proud of you. Why, Ollie, wait, why are you crying? What's happening? How does one take compliments? I don't know. This is what we call self-love. Aww. Xander, how can I write characters with crushes without seeming over-obsessive or coming out of nowhere? Because I have an issue with that. Ooh. Writing crush... Well, the thing is, at least for most people, and I feel like this is a generalization, it may not be entirely true, but it's a generalization, would say that crushes don't normally start at 110%. It's gonna be little stuff, And for a lot of people, it's a lot of questioning. It's a lot of like, why am I so excited to see them? Why did I get so nervous when they asked to sit next to me? Like, a lot of crushes, you're just kind of building up with this, like, it's just a friendship. This is just a friendship. We're just really good friends. I'm just really excited to see them because they're my friend and I'm excited to see them. And I just really like their sense of style. And I smile when they message me because they're my friend and I like talking to them. And it's a lot of denial and a lot of like, it's just deepening and deepening friendship until suddenly there's the moment that like, they're sitting next to each other and they're talking and say the other person is laughing. And you look over to see them and their eyes are closed and their head is thrown back and they're laughing. And all of a sudden, all of it snaps into place at once and you go, oh, fuck, I'm in love with them. There's your crush. It's not sudden. It's been building. It's been there since the beginning. And crushes are not normally the, I would do anything for you in the beginning. It's not until that moment where you look at them and they're laughing like the sun or they're, you know, they're there for you in the moments that you need the most, or they're mumbling your name in their sleep that you suddenly like snap into everything, realizing that you're in love with them. And now you have a crush. And now you're trapped. Because now, of course I would do anything for you. Now, of course I would go to the ends of the earth for you. But I can't tell you that. You know what I mean? For you, anything, get out of your alley. Okay, bye. No, guys, please. Bye, L. God damn it. Yeah, a lot of times people are really in denial with crushes. I feel like I've done his wings wrong because this is not where the wing would be coming from. I've suddenly realized. Do you know what I mean? Because the wing would be... The wing would be coming like there. Like that. Because like it was coming from like his neck, which is just not exactly how wings work, but it's fine. We got it handled. There we go. Besides, that looks a little bit better anyways. Okay. The issue is like these characters have known each other for flipping years, and I'm starting in the second season of the show, so I'm so confused I'm not able to brain. Especially if they've known each other for years, they're probably really trying to deny that. Like, they're like, no, I will not ruin this friendship just because I have a crush. You know, we've known each other for too long. I cannot let my stupid crush ruin this. You know, a lot of pushing it down kind of thing. I zoned out and I came back and you hit me with the hardest shit I've heard this month because I had a terrible crush-related incident a few months ago and that was exactly how I knew a crush. Yeah. I denied one for like 8 months. I nearly died. You don't understand. Can confirm that is how it goes. I was desperately in love with my best friend growing up. And she knows about this now, so it's not weird to talk about. But I definitely did not tell her until I was done with it. I wonder if it would be weird. I'm not gonna pull out my diary entries. But I have diary entries that I can look back as I've been keeping a diary since middle school. I've always been. Zeta, you should read that one a journal entry. Should I? Is that weird? Is it weird? I feel like you looked at me weird when I read it. But like, you definitely should. I feel like I'm gonna get judged. Based off description, decide whether this needs a TW. A morbidly tall Sonic with a hap rift off head with a moderate amount of blood and weird limbs. Yes, that needs a TW for gore. That needs a gore trigger warning, yes. All of my crushes have rejected me and my friendships have never been the same, and I have so much self-loathing now. There's a lot of complicatedness to that, because as much as you can see from your perspective that that is really hard to get, you know, rejected when you think you're in love with somebody or you are in love with somebody and they don't feel the same way. but it's also really hard from the other direction. You know what I mean? Because like I don't know. When you look at it from the other direction and you look at somebody as if they're your best friend, and it turns out that they don't feel the same way about you. They're not that you're not friends, that you want more from them. It can feel just as hard. I changed my entire personality for this person, and they didn't know I was literally obsessed with them, and they told me they liked my friend. Yeah, please don't change your personalities for people. It's never, ever gonna end up well. Making up crushes was me denying my sexuality. That's so valid. Relatable. You're whipping out the diary? I was considering it. None of us are straight. Get in line. Arrow ace, but yeah. Yay, arrow spec. Hello. I'm also on the arrow spec. Diary now. Ollie, which specific entry are you talking now? Stop saying diary now. Which specific one are you talking about? Don't wink. Don't wink, because you said... Looked at you weird, I got an ego boost for months. Which one are you talking about? The one about that person I know very well? I'm so bad with context. Because the one I'm thinking about is the walking one. That was the one I immediately thought of, about walking with Lexi. Whoops, name dropped. She's been on stream before, you know who she is. But are you talking about... Are you talking about the slightly more recent one? Are you talking slightly more recent? I don't like when you play this game with me. What could I possibly be talking about, Xander and the Winky Bit? I feel too stupid for this shit. I hate playing this game because I'm always wrong. I wish people would be direct with me. It's okay. I'm not actually mad. I'm not mad, by the way. I'm just joking. Xander, you are the artist. Do you have any design and color palette related tips and criticism for the art I put in the Discord? Is it okay to ask for critique on art? Sure, but I'll probably give it after stream if it's okay. Sorry, I don't like being blunt on stream. DM me. DM me, because then it feels secretive and we're keeping it from the kids. Also, I regretted the last comment as soon as I said it. It's okay. Not the monkey wink. Not the monkey wink. DM me, because then we can keep secrets from the kids. Ah, she lives, thank God. Okay, she's fine. Sorry, I had a message from somebody. Yeah, if you want art critique, I'll probably give it after stream if that's okay. I have to figure out how I'm gonna color any of this. These are usually my Tebo colors, so we're gonna try this as best as we can, but also, oh boy. We're gonna have to figure out how I want to do this. Always yours and always mine. Oh, Ollie has DM'd me. No! No! Ollie! Please! I don't know if I have... Oh, God. Let me find... Why is Ollie wanting me to... Why do you want me to read this on stream? Ugh. Yes, diary is real. I have been keeping a diary since the day before 6th grade. Oy vey. Oh God, I don't even know where to find this. Oh God. Hey yo! What is it? Wait, what's happening? What is it? What is it? Xander and what? Xander and Ollie are gonna love the art I'm doing. Wait, I want to know. I was working on the profile for AU character and I said she's morally gray in a good way, but right after that I wrote she stabbed Iverson in the eye and still wanted for treason. Morally gray in the good way. That's the way I like it. Oh God. This is not it. Oh God. Let's see. I don't know if what exactly I'm looking for here. I'm trying to find... Oh boy. There's so much going on here. Do you know how often I fucking keep track of this? Y'all use morally gray very loosely. That, yeah, probably true. Oh god, I'm really struggling to find the one I'm looking for. I don't remember when it was. Xander and his ghosties. God. I was so small back then! I feel like I've gone too far now. Oh god. I found me. What's your IRL D&D alignment? I have a pin for it. Wait, do I have my pins? I don't know if I have. I've taken the list or the test several times, and I am chaotic good. It's the only answer I've ever gotten. I've taken the test several different times, and I've only ever gotten chaotic good. Oh god. Ollie, I do not know where it is. I know it's in here somewhere, I just don't remember where in God's name I wrote it. Oh god. There's a test? Yes, there are D&D tests online, y'all. I have Emily right here. I'm writing about Emily doing her tattoos. Yeah, you guys can just Google the tests. Why am I reading my diary on stream right now? I'm not even like reading it out loud to you guys. I'm just trying to find something specific, and I'm not being. Oh, yep, wait, there it is. Do you actually want me to read this section out loud? Because I can leave out all names. Do you want me to read this out loud without saying names? Identify as morally gray? I sexually identify as morally gray, let's be real. I'm an anti-hero. Ollie, I need you to answer me. Xander, read it now. Names or no names? I feel like I'm being outed right now. I'm scared. This was supposed to be a secret diary entry. Names? No, please. This is not... I don't... Why? I mean, you said... Do first and last names, please. I feel like I'm being outed as... You want to know how to write crushes? You want to know how to write crushes? I'm blushing harder than I can fucking speak right now. I came to stream for the first time and it ruined your life. Yeah. You want to know how to write crushes? Here's how for the person who asked. I'm outing myself in my actual diary for some godforsaken reason for your sake on how to write crushes, okay? Let's take a stretch. Okay. I did just crack all of my fingers and I didn't do it into the mic. I'm so sorry. Now you guys get to see my secret personality. I'm not doing this often. This is a one-time rare thing for whoever the fuck just happens to be here right now. Hydrate, good idea. If you just happen to be on the stream where I read my diary entries live on stream, I guess fucking I was here or something. How to write a crush? Here you go. This is I hate myself. She slept over last night. She's doing homework right now. Last night we drove around from 11 p.m. to 1:30 in the morning, looping through the park, just listening to music and sometimes holding hands. We still have that joke going on that we're married, and now 2 of our characters are. We play love songs to each other. She took a picture of me sleeping. I woke up with her face inches from mine. I'm starting to worry that she's either becoming a favorite person hyperfixation, or I'm developing a crush. But I can't do that, because I finally have the type of friend that I've always wanted. I feel loved. I'm so glad. Want to write crushes? Just be mentally ill. Just be mentally ill. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself. Ah, man, I love art. I'm getting outed. I'm getting outed. I'm not farming Oz. I'm being bullied. But don't say you're irresistible. I'm gonna kill myself. What am I, huh? Am I just here to boost people's egos and get views? Huh? My diary entry is being read out loud, enough entertainment for y'all. I hate it here. No one acknowledging the photo of Xander sleeping. Do y'all want it? It's just, I don't even remember why. I think this is just a joke we have, because I've taken photos of my friends sleeping as well. My roommate and I have both done it to each other. I feel like this is just a thing we do. I don't mind if there's sleeping Xander photos out there. That doesn't bother me. I also have photos of it sleeping. Yeah, dropping it in announcements, please, no! No, it wasn't a joke. You were just cute. I hate you being here. I hate it here. I fucking hate it here. Ugh. Anyways. God damn it. Yeah, I have pictures of Emily sleeping too. And our other friend. I don't know if we're allowed to name drop her. I have photos of that whole friend group sleeping, I think. I believe. I think most of them are just kind of silly goofy though. Yeah, you do have a bunch of me. What, bro, when did you get photos of me? I don't know. I think it was because you were sleeping like a cat and I thought it was funny. You were like curled up in like a perfect ball and I was like, haha, silly goofy, and I snapped some photos, I think. Ash, hello. I'm tired and still sick, so I'm gonna go now. Sleep well, mate. I hope you have a fantastic rest, and I hope you feel better soon. I apologize for you still being sick, because that is not fun, and I don't envy you. Alright. There we go. Yay! We're actually working on art now. But anyways, yeah, writing. I really enjoy writing. I think it's fun. And I like writing characters that are interesting and well written. May as well finish all the bits I bought before stream. Tech. Thank you, mate. Seriously, to everybody, Ash and Tech and Inky and everyone who's been giving just an absurd amount of gifts. And BNF, and I think BNF already left, but that's okay. Like, all of the gifts that have been given today. Thank you, because, man. Was it? Who else? I feel like I'm crazy. I was trying to scroll through them. Emily did too. Thank you, Emily. Who else? I feel like there was somebody else at some point. I just can't remember now. I'm bad at this. Bro, I hate writing. I hate it so much. It's not fun at all. I am miserable. I love writing. I hate writing, but I love writing. Dude, writing is the most magical thing in the entire universe that you can do. Writing and art are literally forms of magic, and you cannot convince me otherwise. Like, both by being a writer and by being an artist, you are literally able to bring into existence things that didn't exist before. You can bring characters, people, to life. You can create entire fucking universes. Like, you can bring to life and birth and kill anything just at a fucking whim. You literally hold the existence of entire universes in your goddamn hand and get to play with it at will. It's wild. You can't convince me that's not fucking magic. Like, I don't know, man. That shit's fucking wild. Ice, please, people are gonna think I'm paying you to hype me up. The Alina thing is like the best thing ever. No, no, no. I love writing. I love writing so much. How to survive a hyperfixation that has no fandom or content? Make it yourself. That's what, man. That's what it is. Do it yourself. Do you make bad art? So what? It'll be the only art. Go wild. Go crazy. Be the content you want to see in the world. Science, you can't make things out of nothing. Artists, am I a joke to you? And that goes for authors too. It's wild. Like, it's so cool, man. But yeah, why do you think I'm making Ad Astra fan art right now? Do you know how little Ad Astra fan art is? I am desperately scrambling trying to find Ad Astra fan art because I just want more fan art, and there's not nearly enough. There is nowhere near enough Ad Astra fan art out there. And so I'm taking it into my own goddamn hands and I'm making it myself. Like, there is Ad Astra fan art out there, and it's lovely. But I want more, and so I'm making more. Right now I'm drawing them in their, like, simple clothes, but... Me when my OCs aren't on AO3, right? Sunset, hello mate, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well, love. Oh my god. But yeah, I love Ad Astra. But yeah, no, that's the character thing is like, I don't know. It literally is a hyperfixation on my OCs. Welcome to the fucking gang. Welcome to the gang, man. Because that's me, that's Emily, that's Olivia. I know for a fact, at least partially, that's Ice, that's Avery, that's fucking all of us, all of our fucking neurodivergent asses being absolutely hyperfixated on our own fucking characters. We're all dying. Me too? Yeah, that's called being a writer. Yeah, it's Tess too. I'm being left out. No, it's Tess too. I want more Tess's writing. Tess, I never sent you my book. Bro, I keep forgetting about that. I was just like, man, I wish I had more Tess reading to read. And then I was like, I never even sent you my writing. What the fuck? Hey, no, I was told I'm neurotypical. Yeah, alright. You didn't, I'm still mad. How can you be mad? You didn't remind me. I always remember when I'm on stream. When I log off of stream, my brain deletes everything that happened from the past hour. I will send it to you after stream. I will do my damnedest. But you have to tell yourself that to sleep at night. Ice is coming for fucking blood, apparently. God damn. Oh god, okay. Do I have a Rambu? No, of course I don't have Rambu in here. Great. Okay, I'm just gonna have to kind of figure out how to do this myself. Okay. I love that you can see on here, this up here, this top one up here, being Emily's, or Tara's, you know, whatever you call this, color palette, and this one down here being Olive's. And then Xander's is just this massive coabulation of just the worst fucking colors. I became really sick of writing for a fat while, so I just created these characters in my head and created scenarios for them. And it got so deep, I can imagine the entire layout of their house and the stances and the voices. Oh god. Yeah, you're stuck now. Good thing, because I like that they just exist in my head. Yeah. Hey bestie westies, where in the Discord is the mod application announcements? Yeah, Ice got you already. Alright, I gotta figure out how the fuck to decide Rambu colors. Okay. I think we're gonna do, like, this for skin. Like this? Yeah, we'll go with that for skin. Here we go. Accidentally killed one of them off, but I can't bring them back because I thought it up now and I can't change it. No! I feel you. I'm one of those writers that, like, my characters kind of decide themselves who they are and what they do and what their life is like, and I kind of just have to go with it. And I keep getting told that that's not a thing and that's not how writing works, but no one can prove to me that that's not what's happening, because I will totally go into a scene being like, ah, yes, this is the scene where they're supposed to sweetly talk about their pasts. And then my characters will get into fights like dumbasses, and I have to just figure out a way to deal with it. And now I'm suddenly off of my plot, and now I'm having to deal with this fucking thing. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm a little bit more mentally unstable than I'd like to be, but I didn't think it was this bad. God damn it. I was gonna read Daterra or Ad Astra, but I ended up reading Tommy and Its Clinic for Supervillains. Did you finish it, Sunset? I love Tommy and Its Clinic for Supervillains. It's fucking phenomenal. I believe there's 26 total chapters of it, and it is absolutely one of the best fanfics I think I've ever written. Read. It is phenomenal. Adore it. Adore it. Adore it. Then, did you ever explain that image you sent about why you're late? No, I didn't. Yeah, the only reason AV made that message or that image, by the way, because I was talking to her about like I was out all day. And I was trying to explain that I had been running around shopping all day, Christmas shopping all day, and that's why like I was gonna be late for stream. Which like I was just like explaining to her that I was like, yeah, I've been out all day, and she's like, oh, what you're doing? I was like, I've been out running around and doing Christmas shopping, but I mistyped, and I said Christmas. I didn't even say Christmas. I just said, yeah, I've been out shipping all day. And she was like, shipping? With like 7 question marks. And I was like, God, no, I'm not sailing on a boat. And then I paused and I was like, I'm also not debating the relationships between characters. And she's like, oh no, I thought you were like mailing packages. And I was like, why are there so many versions of the word shipping? And then she came back a moment later with that image that included all of the versions of the shipping I might have been doing. And it was just really funny, so I had to include it. Do you know who wrote Tommy and Its Clinic for Supervillains? Yeah, Bones and Cacti, I believe. I don't know if it's on AO3. Let me see. Tommy and Its Clinic for Supervillains. It is on AO3. And it is by... Yeah, it's by Bones and the Bees, previously known as Bones and Cacti, as far as I understand. Would you like the link to it? Here. Here, here you go, there you go. There's the link. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. It's great. Be warned, it's 188,000 words. Good luck. Yeah. Thanks, got you. Oh yeah, okay, so Ad Astra, I read it in like 2 days. Yeah, it's not horrible, it's quite good. But so Ad Astra is the first in a series called The Event Horizon. And that's the one I want to read on stream because it's about 80,000 words. So it's 10,000 words longer than Passerine was. So like it's long, but it's not like inherently like unreadably long. In the mod application, there's a preferred name section. Can I just put down my user? Yeah, by preferred name, I mean like, what do you want me to call you? Like, if you want me to call you Anxie when addressing you, tell me that. But like, Emily's username is Katara, but I'm not calling her Katara. I call her Emily. So like, I don't call Tess TG. You know what I mean? Like, put down what you want me to call you. And it doesn't have to be your real name, and it doesn't have to be your username. If there's a separate name completely that you just want to make up and be like, I would like to be called that. Like, that's, you know what I mean? Go with whatever makes you happy. But yeah, so, the difference, though, is that if I do read Ad Astra on stream, which, again, I'm waiting for permission from the author, I will not be reading Daterra on stream. Because where Ad Astra is 80,000 words, Daterra is over 200,000 words long. That is longer than any of the Lord of the Rings books. That is longer than both of the first Harry Potter books combined. Like, that's so fucking long. Like, I'm not reading a 200,000 word fic live. I'll die. I will not survive the event. So if I read Ad Astra and you guys really want to continue it, your options are going and reading Daterra yourself, or Passerine Podcast is actually working through a live reading of it right now. She's not done with it, but she is. She is working on it. It's 3 a.m., so I'm going to sleep. Sleep well, Vatican. I'm sorry I kept you up so late, mate. It is only 9 p.m. for me, so it's still quite early for me. But yeah, I'm trying to find ways to like do better, which is a really lame way to phrase that. I want to do better. I want to do better when it comes to everything. You know? Also, I want to redo this dude's tale. Hang on. Like when it comes to writing, there's so much I want to improve on. And I think the thing I most recently realized is just what I was saying of this idea of like I've got to be able to do better than what I'm doing right now with characterization and introducing you to characters. I don't want to be introduced to the character like this is my first time meeting them. I want to be introduced to my character like I already know them and I already like them, and there's no doubt in your mind that I'm supposed to be liking them and supporting them because duh, you know what I mean? Like it wouldn't make sense for anything else. That's what I want. I want to just be thrown into the good stuff. I don't want to have to sit and like explain to you guys like, ah, yes, this is my character, and here's what he thinks about, and here's what they're interested in, and here's what she talks about, and here's what her dreams and ambitions are, and here's her childhood best friend and her home and her mom and her like, you don't give a shit. I don't give a shit, so why would you give a shit? You know, like, I there's got to be a better way to do character introductions than that. There's just gotta. So that's just something I've been thinking about because I think it's the reason I like fanfiction so much more. Is that it's just it doesn't there's no like, you know, I don't know how I'm trying to explain this. But like I hope it's making at least some sense in just that like there's got to be a way to introduce things, like introduce characters without feeling like you're talking down to your reader. There's gotta. My horror arts in the Discord, sweet mate. My issue is that all of my characters have so much backstory, and I need people to know because I'm desperate for them to understand. Yes. But you're also desperate for them to care, right? Right? So, okay, in Ad Astra, again, I'm going to be talking about this without trying to give anything away, because, you know what, like, I don't want to give anything away if I do actually get the chance to read it to you guys, because I think it'd be really fun. But if it's important for your reader to know, it's just as important for your reader to care. And in Ad Astra, they make that really important by having their past come up when it's important. Not just to you, the reader, but to your character. Don't tell me about their past in a moment they're not thinking about it. Tell me about it the moment it starts affecting them. And like a lot of fanfics and Ad Astras, one of them uses a really good version of doing that through like flashbacks. But not flashbacks as in like, yeah, like take me back to this day. Flashbacks as in my character is having a flashback right now through like a form of like PTSD. Or is remembering something, but in vague terms. Because if you give it to me vaguely, and you don't tell me a whole lot about it, and you just talk about, that one time that one horrible thing happened, and give me no other details, you've already got me on the edge of my seat. Because now I need to know what the fuck you're talking about. I need to know more. That's how you know you've sold them. You've immediately sold them when your reader is at like sitting there being like, whoa, hang on, what are we talking about? I need to know more. Keep them asking. Keep bringing it up. Keep revealing little pieces of it. And you will keep them sitting there and begging for more, rather than being like, God, right, another piece of background I gotta memorize. I had the same problem, or I did until I decided to just write fanfiction and leave the unnecessary details out of the main story. Yeah, that works. And it's there's a lot of interesting ways you can go about it. But like, I think my favorite way to do it is, I know that maybe this is just a me thing, like, but in my eyes, make your reader beg for it, And I mean that for everything. You want your character's kiss to mean something? Make your reader fucking beg for that kiss. I want so many moments where it's nearly there. I want the longing stares. I want the daydreams of it happening. I want the moments where their foreheads are pressed together and their lips are a little bit too close and your character looks down and looks at their lips and looks back up but the character wasn't paying attention and the moment is over before they even got a chance to make the move, and the no, if I do this it'll ruin everything, and the I have to try anyways, and the I will absolutely, like, I everything will be ruined but I have to risk it all for just this chance. And I make your reader fucking beg for it so that when you finally give it to them, it is worth it. That wait and that buildup is worth it. Don't just make me wait for fun. You know what I mean? Don't just be like, I'm gonna make this a slow burn by not making them kiss until the last chapter. Sure, great. But if I'm not on my hands and knees begging for that kiss by the end of it, it's not a slow burn. It's just they're not interested in each other. Make your reader want that so badly, because then you've won. You as the writer have succeeded. You have their undying rapt attention. Don't ask why I say it so sensually, and I have nothing with begging. That's how you win as a writer. If your reader is clinging on to every word, begging for this resolution, you have done it. I've cried over first kisses before simply because they were so drawn out. Yes, 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 yes. It's not a slow burn if it didn't burn. Make it hurt. I want to be begging for it by the time it actually happens, because then you've got me. Hook, line, and sinker. You know what I mean? And I do that with your background. If there is a horrible, traumatic thing that happened to your character, I do not want to know for the first 10 chapters. Don't fucking tell me. I want to be begging to figure out what the fuck made this character like this. Why do they flinch when someone raises their hands or their voice? Why does their heart pick up pace every time a bright light turns their way? Why whenever they hear footsteps behind them, do they immediately press a back to a wall? Why are they assuming the worst out of every word out of somebody? Why do they hear voices in the back of their head telling them that it's happening again? And that if they were just more ready last time, it wouldn't have happened again. Begging. What made them like this? Don't tell me right away. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. I don't want to know until I'm begging to know. Then let me know. You know? Make your readers work for it, man. You're not going to lose their interest. You're going to drag that interest out of them by the fucking teeth. Readers are not stupid, and the ones who are don't matter. You know? Like, readers are capable of being interested in something without being given all of the information in fucking page 1. I'm getting worked up over this. And I'm worked up about it because I did it wrong. I did. I wrote my book wrong. I have so much to fix. Thank God, because it's poorly written right now and I could improve a lot on it. And I will. Ice, my hands are outstretched. Ice, I'm begging you to just send it to me. I'm in my writing romance arc. I love romance. All of my books have romance in them. I'm not a romance writer, but I almost exclusively read romance, and I almost exclusively write romance. So maybe I'm a romance writer, but it's not like, they don't feel like romance books. You know what I mean? Mine is like undercover romance. I also only write gay romance. I don't write straight romance. I'm not straight. I don't know what that experience is like. I'm not writing it. I don't want to. Somebody else can do that for me. There's enough people out there writing straight romance. I don't need to be one of them. Y'all can fucking handle it yourselves. Go find somebody else to write you your straight smut. I am just not there for it. Based, imagine writing that. Yuck. Ollie, please. Okay. I think we'll go with this. I can't tell if this is, like, genuinely a different color, but I think it is. Ugh, my nose has been so runny today. I don't like it. I know that it's because the weather is bad, but it means that I'm more likely to get bloody noses. So if I ever like am sniffing a lot and like kind of snuffling and then I run off of screen really quickly, it is because I've had a bloody nose and I will be okay. I'll be fine. Mods will comfort you guys and keep you busy while I take care of it. But you can't show blood on Twitch and I'll get in trouble if I like am bleeding live on air, so I need to like run away and handle it. It doesn't hurt. Don't stress out about it. I just am preparing you for the future because it's winter time now. I want to write so bad now, but I have too many ideas and I don't know what to write. Help. Write the thing you are most passionate about right now. Whatever is driving you the hardest right now, start there. Because right now you're making your entrance back into writing, which means you don't need to be writing like, okay, this is the next scene in my book. You need to fall back in love with writing first if you're just entering back into it. Which means give yourself that time. Take whatever is burning most passionately in your soul at this very moment and throw yourself face first into that. Start there. I get bloody noses all the time now because it's so warm and humid. I am the exact opposite. Cold and dry is when I get bloody noses. So, me and you are really great opposites. This is not... Hello? Oh, no. Hang on. Automatic. God damn it. Copy and paste. No shit. Okay. There we go. Ah, son of a gun. And then copy and paste. And then merge those. No. Undo. God damn it. Show that, merge that, then do this, and then do... I hate drawing on the wrong layer. God fucking... Grr! Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. I just needed to just get rid of that because I've actually drawn everything on the wrong fucking layer. There we go. See, and now it's on the other layer. Correctly. But why, when I draw it over here, does this look like the same color as that? Oh, it doesn't. We're fine. It just does because of the... That's fine. Wait, why did you say the word Dream SMP? What? Did I say something about Dream SMP? Hello? What did I say? Did I say something? I can say something. What would you like me to say? What do you want to talk about? I love having hyperfixations. And I know that's probably funky to say. But I know they're unhealthy. But God, I cannot imagine liking things normally. It just sounds so boring. Oops. Like, how do you live not just being like absolutely consumed by things? Oh, Dream SMP is the thing you're most invested in right now. Is that what you were talking about? I have a question. Am I the only person who proofreads my messages many times because I don't want to seem rude? Please tell me I'm not the only person who does this. I do it myself in quite a few different stream chats. Not all of them. I don't proofread my messages in Emily's chat. I just go wild. But in like places where I meant to show a lot of like respect or whatever, yeah. I got my room halfway cleaned and all I have to do is finish my dishes before I'm done with my chores. Proud of you, Tyrio. You're doing really good. You're doing a great job. I know it's hard. Damn it, Xander, you're making me want to write, but I've never really tried. I'm such a perfectionist, I'm gonna die. Good! Being a perfectionist is a fantastic thing when you're being a writer, because it means you'll see a lot of flaws and you'll do a lot of improvement. But you also are going to suffer, because writing is a process, and part of that process is being bad. You gotta do it. Don't avoid something because you're bad at it. Being bad at something is a required first step to be good at something. It is not optional. You cannot start good at shit. You're going to start bad. That's okay. You know? So write it. Write it badly. Write it perfectly. Fuck it. But you're gonna improve. God, even my mother didn't say good job. Oh God, no. It feels so good to be told to do good for my doing chores. Dude, I spent 7 hours cleaning the other day. And you know what I did because I need praise? Rumi got home and I said, Rumi, I need you to be proud of me because I did all these chores. And she gave me a little cheer and a clap. And that's, you know what? That was all I needed. Dad, I got an aloe plant today. Woohoo! I'm glad. What's its name? That's it. I'm writing a Dream SMP fanfic tonight. What should I write about, chat? Who's your favorite character? And I fell in the hallway and ate shit and it went flying. No! I was committed to this aloe plant. No! No. Tommy, go for it. Write a Tommy fic. Do you want Dream SMP Tommy? Do you want Origins Tommy? Do you want a strange mix of the two? Do you want Tommy being in, like, disc duo? You could do disc duo, you could do clingy duo, you could do bench trio, you could do SBI, you could do pre-exile, you could do post-exile, you could do exile. Those are really the only 3 Tommies there are, is pre, post, and exile. SBI, please, I love them so much, yes. Probably bench trio and SBI, do it. I just fix it until it's good as I go. There can only be one. It must be perfect. Yeah, I don't write drafts of essays. I never have. Which is why it's so hard for me as an author, because it's hard to not write drafts of books, because the fact is, the first draft's always going to be bad. And by draft, I mean the first time you write the entire thing, it's just going to be bad, and that's just going to have to be okay. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Not much I can do about it. I don't really write drafts, but that's why editing is such a hard process for me. Because I don't know how to edit. My only option is to write it perfectly the first time or completely rewrite it. I don't know how to do anything in between. My elbow hurts and I look like there's a crime scene. No. Okay, canon compliant, canon divergent, or an AU. I usually, personally, I'm a bit of a AU type of person because it gives me the most amount of freedom. I almost never write canon compliant, admittedly. I write almost exclusively canon divergent or AU. Just because we already know what happened in the canon. Give me something new. Like, yeah, sure, take Tommy as a character, or take, like, Clingy Duo, or Bench Trio. Except now, suddenly, they're fucking... Let me see if I can just come up with a random AU, because there's so many you could do. Suddenly they're in space. Suddenly they're pirates. Suddenly they're in college. Suddenly they're... I don't fucking know, whatever. I did not want to do canon compliant. Nobody does. Wait, Father Xander, if current mods are also going to read over the new mod apps, does that mean they would also have access to our age? No. They only get access to what I share. The only person who also gets access to what age range you're in, is very specifically the stream royalty. And that's only because, like, we want to make sure people are in a safe age range. Let's be real. But yeah, no, all of my mods are kept fairly in the dark in terms of your guys' ages, unless it's, like, something that needs to be shared with them. Or if you get chosen onto the mod team, in which case I'll share which age bracket you're in. Because it kind of, I know this sounds weird, but I'll share what age bracket you're in because there's a little bit more carefulness talking to a mod who is in that 13 to 15 age range than there is if the mod is in the 18 plus range. Do you know what I mean? So it's a little bit more of like, okay, this person's being added onto the mod team. They're in that 13 to 15 age range. Just so you know, so that you're not making, like, whatever kind of jokes at people. It's more of just, like, a safety for you kind of thing. But, yes, the stream royalty will know which age bracket you're in. Yeah, it is more often than not, it's more of a minor adult kind of thing, though. Like, this is a minor, this is an adult. Versus, like, you know, the 13 to 15 age bracket is a little bit different than a 16 to 17-year-old age bracket. there's a little bit of difference in how you interact with people, because there's a little bit more of a maturity difference between being 13 and being 17. You know what I mean? That's really what it's about, is just keeping you guys safe. What do you define as an age that the other mods need to be aware of? I usually will let them know if you're over the age of 18 or if you're in that 13 to 15 age bracket. That's usually what I'll let them know. Because if you're over the age of 18, then we can know that, just because that means, like, oh, okay, like, they're gonna be they can be in the adult channels too and that kind of stuff. I personally like my mods to be aware if you are in the 13 to 15 age bracket, because if there are things that happen in the Discord or on Twitch that are NSFW or, like, really outlandish or really offensive, I prefer not for them to not go to you to be like, hey, 14-year-old, can you go handle this person who's threatening Xander, or is, you know what I mean? I hope that makes enough sense. I'm not gonna hide it from you and be like, oh yeah, no, I'll keep everything a secret. But, like, if you're in the 13 to 15 age range, it's more than likely I will tell my mods that, or at least the stream royalty that, because I feel like it's more important to keep you safe if you're going to be working for me, if that makes sense. Like, because that, I mean, at the end of the day, that is what modding is by technicality, which seems really weird to say, but it is technically working for me. Which means that if you're an employee of mine, quote unquote, employee, despite the fact that you're a volunteer, it's my job to keep you safe. You know? It's my job to make sure that you're not being asked to do more than is okay, and that you're not being introduced into things that are unhealthy. You're not a therapist, you know what I mean? Xander mod team pause, for sure. I think I've narrowed it down. If I do an AU, superhero AU or foster AU is what I'm thinking about. If I do Canon Divergent, it will be post-exile. Do SBI foster, or because I will cry, and then I'll read the whole thing. I want more SBI foster, or SBI superhero, or Porcano Los Dos. Porcano Los Dos, foster superhero SBI. It's just Tommy and it's Clinic for Supervillains. No, I want more. Dude, you saying you want to do either bench trio or SBI and either foster, fic, or superhero, it literally just means that's just Tommy and X Clinic for Supervillains. It's SBI and bench trio, foster, fic, and superheroes. That's just Tommy and X Clinic for Supervillains. That is what that whole fic is. That's what you've just named. Don't call me out. I'm calling you out. I'm calling you the fuck out. That's all you've just named. Oh my god, that's so funny though. I love Rambu and Tebo's color schemes. They're so fun. Hey, look at these boys. Oh wait, hang on. This needs to be above everything. Wait. There we go. Oh yeah, I want to make these. Hang on. Let's put these into groups. Boop. There we go. That makes it a little bit easier for me later. I'm making an Evil Xander fic. I love that. That's so fun. I haven't even read it yet. Ink. Go read it. 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 Go read it, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. You want to. I promise. I promise you want to. Oh wait, that's not what. I promise you want to. You just don't know it yet. And if you don't want to read it and you just want to listen to it, go listen to it. Passerine Podcast on YouTube. Go read it. Go listen to it. I'm begging you. Please give me more people to talk about it. Please. 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 I want more people to talk about it. I think I'm gonna go to bed because I'm kind of having a small panic attack. Where'd you go? So good night. I hope you have a good rest of the stream. I hope you feel better, Uwu. Remember, deep breaths. Take some breaths. Get yourself some water and take a rest. Xander briefly opening an AO3 tab. Yeah, it's at Astra. What do you want from me? I need to lead a list of fics to read because I'm going to be hella bored in winter break. Start with Tommy and its Clinic for Supervillains. Follow that up with Ad Astra and Dayterra, and then if you get a chance, Bones in the Ocean is SBI. That one's good. Not my favorite, but it's good. Okay. Yeah. Oh, God. And I want, like, this color for this. There we go. Jewelry! I love Rambu's color scheme so much. Color scheme / pause. It's so pretty. Pretty. Look at it. It's so good. I love it. Bones. Now I have to storyboard. You storyboard your writing? Bro, you are far stronger than me. Begging for a character disc duo fanfic every night. I have nothing for you. I'm so sorry. I don't read disc duo fics, like, ever. I blame Xander. I'm sorry I got you sick, Tech. I didn't mean to. I swear. Yes? You are far stronger than me. You have more strength than I do, friend. I do not plan my writing. And I mean that so genuinely. Are you not supposed to? No, you're supposed to. I don't. Fine, I'll do it myself. I believe in you. So genuinely, I really should at least somewhat outline my books. I don't. I just fucking pants it, man. I just ass cheeks clapping in the wind do my goddamn best. And just hope that something coherent comes out by the end of it. And sometimes I get struck with an idea. You just write with nothing. You just go, yeah, no plans. No plans, bare ass cheeks, fucking just a computer and a dream. And I just write. And whatever comes out of me, comes out of me. Sometimes I'll have an idea for a later scene and I'll write down the idea for it so that I can remember it to get to it later. But yeah, no, I don't outline my books. And that is a shortcoming on my part. That is something I should really do. But I have found that when I outline, I cut myself too strict. Like, I'm very like, this happens, and then this happens, and then this happens, and then this happens, and then I never write it. I just never write it. So I just, instead, sit down and shit my ideas out like I'm fucking sick on the toilet with a goddamn wicked cold, and I'm letting it just flow out of my goddamn body with the praise of the gods in my hands. And then whatever happens, happens. And then when I'm done, I can go back. And once I have the whole idea of the book, I can kind of chop it up, clean it up a little bit, make an outline that I know I should be kind of keeping a little bit nice to, and then edit it into something readable. The only rule I have with that is that I write chronologically. That is like my only strictness that I keep. I have to write chronologically. Like, I can't, like, skip around and write scenes in random orders, because I don't have any plans. So if I write something that's supposed to happen later, I have no fucking clue how to get there. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to get my thing there, because I didn't have a plan in the first place, and now I have a destination, and that destination feels too much like a plan, and then I get stuck. So my only laws are that I have to write chronological order, but I don't have to have any plan. I can just sit down with a concept and a dream and just whip it out. And Tech, I can't quite tell if you're disgusted at my process or my description of writing as if I'm shitting. Really unsure about which piece of that was disgusting you, but I thoroughly apologize for both. Both? I used to always write the end first. Nope. I don't even know how my books are supposed to end when I start them. I have no clue where they're supposed to start. Because, again, I would get stuck. Because, I was trying to write my second book for Those That Fear Us while I'm still in process of writing the first. And I was trying to start the first draft of the second book. And I was getting stuck. Because I was like, I know where I want it to end up, but I don't know how to get there. And that's when I realized I was doing it wrong. I can't know where I want it to end up, because I'll get stuck. This is the same thing I do every time. If I'm like, yes, this is how it needs to end, I don't know how to get there. So instead, I'm just gonna go wild, and whatever fucking happens, happens. I impulse right. I don't know, man. It's the only way I know how to survive. I wouldn't know how else to do anything. Xander, I just realized something. I'm listening. You have my undivided attention. I'm hungry, chat. I should not be hungry. I can't tell if I'm actually hungry or if I just feel weird. I think I'm actually hungry. Which shouldn't be, because I just had dinner. Oh, well. Trying to decide what color to make around boost bands. I think we're gonna go with like a dark brown. I have not written since 2016. Wish me fucking luck. You're gonna do amazing. But give yourself that reminder. It's a process. It will not be perfect first try. You are going to dislike parts of it. That's all right. That just means that you know how good you can do. Give yourself the time and the grace to actually get there. Okay? Let yourself write poorly before you demand perfection of yourself, okay? It doesn't have to be ace first try. Jason Derulo. There we go. My stomach hurts so much I def worked way too hard. Well, that means it is time for some rest, mate. I felt the same way after cleaning. I was sick to my stomach, and I literally I didn't feel well enough to cook myself dinner. I'm gonna die. I used to be a fanfic writer on fanfiction.net. No, you used to be a writer in the fucking trenches, mate. Bro, I admittedly was not a fanfiction.net writer. I only ever had like disgraced the platform of Wattpad with my writing and regretted it immediately. But oh, that's why my tail looks weird. It's because it's fucking outlined in gray. Why is it outlined in gray? I should fix that. But boop. The trenches, please. And I was mildly popular. Same. Dad said I could buy something if I finished, so now I gotta. Yes. I believe in you, Tyrio. You're doing well. You've got this. Look how cool this is. This looks so fun. I'm actually so glad that this is turning out, like, reasonable. I was really concerned that this was going to turn out poorly, and I don't know why. I was a fanfiction.net Wattpad and Quotev user. Yeah, I was Wattpad, and Rumi is Quotev. Still to this day, she's a Quotev user. I come up if you Google me. I found your TikTok, your Twitter, and your AO3. Interesting. Interesting. Anyways. Please don't! Rookie mistake, Wicked. No! Get out of there! Oh, I'm sorry, that was... I won't. It's okay. You're safe. There's no judgment here. I don't give a fuck. I didn't click on anything. It's fine. But God, that was a rookie mistake. Don't tell a Twitch chat that you come up if you're Googled. Staring at Wicked's AO3 right now. They're all Italian now. Damn, you have zero. Yeah, you have 0 works, but you have 5 bookmarks. I know what you're out there reading. Suddenly, I know what you're into. That's so funny, man. That's like obscenely funny. Feathery jump scare. Hello, Feathery. What's up? I know what you're into. That's so funny to me. God. Okay, chat, don't tell each other what you can find by Googling you, please. You're gonna encourage people to Google people, and that's just fucking weird. Don't do it. Don't be stupid. I'm begging you. Oh god, my side hurts from giggling. Or just, it hurts in general. I think I'm just always in pain, actually. Internet safety, guys, please. I did not think it through. Yeah, well, you learned your lesson, didn't you? You're being publicly outed. I wanted to publish a different fic on AO3, and then I remembered that half of this community has my AO3, and I changed my mind! You can publish fics on AO3 under, like, pseudonyms, I believe. So that they're not actually attached to your, thing. I don't remember how, but I know you can. Yes, but that's lame. Okay, well, that's valid. If you publish something under a pseudonym, what does it come up? Like, does it come up under your dashboard still? Like, your works? Like, does it show up in your works? Oh, God, I'm so late. Hey, Death. Hope you're doing well. I'm very curious. So, like, if I published something... Because I don't have anything up on AO3. If I published something on there... Oh, yeah. You're special. True. Ollie keeps her stuff secret. Ollie's writing is not to be shared with the masses. It is meant to be kept private and safe according to her own requests. Otherwise, I would have shared it with the masses at the soonest given opportunity, like I do with all of my friends' writing. Beep, beep. My AO3 is kind of dead, honestly. I've written my lowest moment. Oh dear, Tess. I fear what you could be referring. A DNF fic under a pseudonym as a dare, and it has over 10k hits. Tess, I need you to send that to me for research purposes, because I absolutely need to know what you wrote. I absolutely need to know what you wrote. I'm invested. I'm deeply invested. I don't think I've read DNF fics other than, like, the one that I read because it was, like, super famous on TikTok. I cannot remember what that one was, though. There was a DNF fic that was, like, super famous on fucking TikTok for a while. I don't remember what it was. How to not be secure about your own writing. Heat waves? Was it heat waves? I don't know. No, it was the other one, the car racing one. Accelerate. That's what it was. Don't go read that one if you're not 18 plus. That one's like really NSFW from what I remember. I looked it up to find out what it was, and I was like, oh dear. I'm not really a DNF kind of person, personally. Like, no hate on if you ship it, I suppose. Whatever makes you happy, I guess, and the CCs seem to be fine with it. I've literally only heard of that Heatwaves one and Flowers from 1970. Yeah. I've never been invested in their story because, like, I don't know. They just aren't my, like, interest in terms of, like, relationships. Like, I've always been more interested in like, B-Duo in terms of writing and reading just because I'm invested in their characters. Which is funny because it has nothing to do with their actual CCs. Is 8k a decent word count on an incomplete fic? Yeah. It is 21k, good lord. Dino Nuggies, hello, welcome home. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day, mate. Welcome home. How's your day been? Tess, what? Guys, do you want to know... do you want to know my most famous piece of writing? You will never find it. It's unfindable on the internet now, thank God. But I did write a fanfic on a website once that I think at its most famous had God, it was I think 98,000 reads. I think it was 98,000. I don't think it ever hit 100,000. But I think it was at 98,000 reads, and I was so proud of it. Proud of the fact that it blew up, not proud of the actual writing. It was some of the worst writing I've ever done in my entire life, and I'm glad that nobody on the internet ever needs to be subjected to it ever again. But man, oh man, I was really proud of those numbers. I need a picture of this look I want to draw you, Xander. Here. Ta-da! 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 Eat my ass. You happy? Is that enough? Did I pose? Did I pose well? Did I do good? Did I do good? Tell me I did good. I'm desperate for attention. Anyways. Bro, my most popular fic has 1K hits. See, but like, I think people really underestimate that shit, because 1,000 reads, that's 1,000 people. You know? 1,000 people is still a shit ton of fucking people, man. Like, I feel like it's so underestimated nowadays. Maybe that's just a me thing, but like, I don't know, man. 1,000 reads is still really good. You look amazing. Thanks. Thank you. Thanks. I feel better now. Thank God. Sense of incense and some undelivered food. Yes, Tubby. I love drawing Tubbo as a bee. It's so much fun. If I ever write a really popular fanfic, I'm just gonna delete it randomly and watch the masses freak out. I know it's unrealistic, just funny to think about. It is funny to think about. It is very deeply amusing, because suddenly you hold this power over other people. Sorry, I get quiet when I'm focusing on drawing a clean line. All right, I really do try to pull my lines a little bit more cleanly nowadays, because like, I feel like I've leaned away from that. I've gotten all scratchy with all of my work again. None of my work is clean or smooth. I wish my work was clean and smooth, but actually at the same time, I think I've finally started leaning away from that desperation for clean, smooth art, and just accepting that, like, my art's gonna be my art. My style just happens to be fast and scratchy, and that's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with it. There we go. This is so fun looking. I'm actually really proud of this so far. Good lord. My Funny Dream SMP TikTok thing has nearly 50k views. That's awesome. Imagine the author of Password just deletes it randomly without warning. That wouldn't even matter. So many people have access to it at this point. Xander, your biggest swap pad fic is at... Oh, it's at 93k. Okay. It's at 93k. Lovely. Thank you for the update on that. Yeah, it never officially hit 100k. And that's alright. Thank God. Google Docs, bro. If you don't use Microsoft Office, yeah, Google Docs, man. I don't use Microsoft Office. Father, I have a dilemma. Notes? Yeah, a lot of us do write in notes. I wrote all my fanfic in notes growing up. What dilemma are you having? Google Docs? Yeah? Why are you asking like you're blown away? I write everything on Google Docs. All of my poetry, all of my planning documents, all of my rewrites. The only thing I don't write on Google Docs is my novel, and I write that on Scrivener. Scrivener is where I write all of that. But that's because that's a novel writing platform that I paid money for. Your art is giving me art motivation, but digital isn't working. Do it on physical. You want to know the secret? This wasn't originally done digitally. Look, I did this on paper last night. This was a paper drawing. I did this in my sketchbook. I'm just turning it into digital. Do some traditional. Wait, look. Sketchbook. Do it. Look, hang on. Wait, I'm showing it off again because I'm actually really happy with it. I much prefer drawing digitally. I've been bamboozled. You've been lied to. I'm better at physical art. And so, look. Ta-da! I drew it on here first. Because it's easier. It's okay to trace things in. Imagine not writing on Microsoft Excel. I would like to die. Apparently I started writing a Dream and Techno. It rivals AU. I need it. Solely using slides. Not the Excel spreadsheet. Yeah, no, I write all of my novels on Google Slides. I write all of mine on fucking PowerPoint, actually. I set my pencil down. It's fine. I've got it. Oh my god. At Astra, I feel like I'm having an aneurysm. I'm begging on my knees, please. I genuinely, I'm gonna make the Discord. No, should I? Okay, hear me out, chatters. How should I do this? Because I feel like doing it on Discord is gonna be really messy, because I don't want to have to scroll through Discord to have it. So I think I'm gonna find a different way for you guys to submit writing to me easily, for me to be able to like, no, not Prezi, no. Make an email? Ooh, I mean, maybe, but I feel like I might do something like Google Forms, where you can like submit almost like a mod application, where like it'll be like would you like name or like anonymous or whatever, like you don't have to put your name, and then like what type of critique you would like, and then the writing. Google Classroom has a chat plate. I am not making a Google Classroom. Can you imagine? Dude, I could make like assignments and stuff. That would be so much fun. I so desperately, this is so lame of me. I don't even care. I so desperately want to be a teacher again. I really, really miss being a teacher. And the idea of like having my own little Google Classroom that like I could have like little like assignments, or like you like turn in like some practice writing, and then like I could give you like critiques back on it, and then like you could like submit rewrites or whatever. There wouldn't be grades, obviously, but I could do like writing prompts or art prompts, and then you guys could like compare with each other, and they're, oh, that's such a cute idea. I want it. I so desperately want to be a teacher again, and to hand out a sign. And I could make, instead of just giving you guys critiques back, I could like make like little PowerPoints for you guys on like how to do specific skills, and we could hold little like classes here. This is it. I'm gonna give you guys like a college writing education for free live on Twitch. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you a college writing education just for free off of Google Classroom and goddamn Twitch. This is my new calling in life. I want to teach, and I feel like I have so much I could share, and like I'm just not right now. I titled it "Cake Doesn't Make Us Friends." This sounds lovely. I want to read this. Do it, no balls. Why did I waste this money? What money? What's happening? Oh, wait. Do you mean like sub money? Make this classroom happen? Oh god, it's a dare. No. It could be like drawing and writing. It could. Wait, this could be so fun. Oh, college money. Yeah, exactly. Why did you go to college to get a writing degree when you could have just came to my Twitch classroom and it's the same thing? Duh. Wait, this could be so fun. This could be so silly and goofy. Can you imagine how silly and goofy this could be? It could be so silly and goofy. I don't know if I'll actually... I love the idea of it. I don't know if I'll have time. I would love to. Oh god, I'll think about... Almost college, please! Chores done, Tyrio, I'm proud of you. Good job, man. I'm proud. Good work, Honey Bunch. Oh god, I think I'm gonna give in. Oh god, I think I want to give in. I want to have a writing class. I'm in community college, which people already view as almost college. No, community college is valid and cheaper than all the dumb bullshit. It teaches you the same goddamn shit. Community college is literally no different than regular college. You just don't have to deal with all of the assholes partying on campus. It's fucking no different. And it doesn't drain your fucking bank account nearly as quickly for the college experience. The college experience of getting arrested on campus and stuck in elevators for several hours. And getting mugged walking home from a 7 p.m. class. I can't take another class, Xander. I just started college. Well, I started on the 18th. Hey, congratulations on starting college, man. That's a huge step. Like, so genuine. Like, congratulations. College is a scary thing to start, so I really hope you're excited. I hope you got all the classes that you want. First day advice, please find somebody to sit next to and make friends. Do it. Just do it. Find anybody to sit next to and just say hello. Because it's their first day of class too. Ask them if they want to swap snaps so that you guys can communicate. Ask them if you want to swap notes. I'm so excited but so anxious. Just, you got it. Everyone else there is also on their first day of class. You can do it. Can we just do one of the submissions like what the mod apps used? Yeah, that's originally what I was thinking. I'm gonna go to almost college so that I can drop out. God, please. Are y'all going to the frat party at almost college? Please. I'm starting college late. Everyone is going to be younger. That means literally nothing. Trust me. It does not matter if the people around you are younger. It is the first day for everyone. That's how it works. I don't have Snap. Get Snapchat. I know that's probably a stupid suggestion. I'm old. Decrepit. Okay. First, take a breath. Second, you know how to use Twitch, which means you know how to use Snapchat. If you want to make friends in college, you're going to want to Snapchat because for some goddamn reason it's the only fucking way people communicate on there. If you're like, oh, can I have your number? People are going to be like, yeah, do you want my Snap? It's fucking exhausting. You don't really need Snap though. You don't actually. God, it's so stupid, but it seems to be how the neurotypical masses like to communicate. Just swap Google Docs with people. My mom went back to college and she's my mom. Yeah, my mom graduated college when I graduated high school. Same year. I have an idea for the first class as a baseline. Make a first chapter as a kind of little diagnostic. Yeah. I mean, I'd have my dad's in uni. Exactly. There's never a bad time to go to college. You know what I mean? Like, it's never the wrong time to go and learn. Learning is so fucking cool. Now I know how Philza feels. No, please. JK, I'm not that old, right? Teacher Xander Fick, I'll literally sob all over the fucking floor. I will sob all over your floor. You will have to mop me up like a fucking puddle. But yeah, if I did a Google Classroom, there's a lot of like lessons that I feel like it would be really good to do. Like, I can already think of a shit ton of first couple of lessons I would do, and a lot of it would start off with the stuff that people really need to work on, which is going to be like character development, idea development, plot development. How do you get started? How do you get over the fear of like a blank page? Like you know, the stuff to like get you completely started rather than jumping into like, here, just write me an entire chapter of something. You know, like giving you like write me a scene based on this idea. Write me something with this kind of like thing. Learn this skill and now use it in your writing. Do you know what I mean? That would be so fun. Oh god. I know it's Olive and not Xander, but character Xander's a little busy. What's happening? This is only slightly off topic, but I've always had a little headcanon that Olive has a school in the Hive. I love that. And Olive has nothing better to do all day. I love the I like the headcanon of Ollie doing like a little school, but I also love the idea of Xander getting to be a teacher as well. Like getting to like lay down everything else that's been going on. And Ollie, you know what I mean by when I mean like when it's all over. I mean like when it's all over. Getting to help run that. You should make the lessons Dream SMP themed. They totally could be. Agree? Yeah. If you did classes and streamed them, would you maybe let us mods join you in a VC and give advice too? Oh my god. My mods could be TAs. My mods could all be teacher assistants. I'm gonna shit my pants. So, like, if you had a question, you could, like, reach out to the TA instead of the college professor! Ah! I miss teaching, man. I'm gonna cry. I love seeing people dream. And I love seeing people learn. And I love seeing people improve. And teaching gives me that. Teaching has always given me that. Oh, writing. Writing. Ah. I'm gonna cry. Just move on. 'Cause it goes too fast, and the past is the past. Just move on. No one likes an ending. I feel like this is a good background color. What do you guys think? What do you think so far of the art, by the way? I know it's a distraction. I'm going to add it to my resume! Help, I don't know whose POV to write from. I'm thinking a student because I don't know what goes on with teachers. But the focus is Xander. I mean, do whichever you like. I want to share my writing with you guys now? Yes, do it. I'm going to go run around in the snow. Please have some fun for me. I'm begging you. We have no good snow yet here, but I know it's coming tomorrow. And the thing is, and I'm thinking like long term. I'm thinking like long in the future. Can you lend me some snow? I'm thinking like way in the future. If this is something we do, like in the future, way down, like if this actually, like if this place grows out of hand, I could make like a you know how like people have like Patreons and stuff. I could have like a Patreon to have like a one-on-one sit down with a student, like because like I'd need more stuff if I was ever to make this like a full-time job again. I would need more stuff to be able to pay the money. But like you would be able to get all of the information and all of the learning for free. And it would just be if you wanted extra like one-on-one time that it could be like a Patreon thing. I think that would be a really cool concept. But I want to provide all of the actual education part for free. Because like this is just a teacher thing. I don't think education should be a for-profit organization. Education should not be a for-profit organization. We should not be profiting off of offering education to students. That should be a human fucking right. You have a right to learn. You know what I mean? Like, right from your own perspective, there's a lot of people in the hive. I don't think it would be fair to choose anyone else. Yeah, that's valid. Right, yeah, right from your own perspective. I love Xander pausing my absolute gibberish and just going for the best guess. Sorry, I was supposed to say purpose. Oh, got it. Wait, music. The world just ain't ready for us yet, that's it. Says the guy to your left. You would die for that kid. Watch his eyes as they get sort of distant and different, and we're moving in place again. We're moving in place again. It sure is fun to hate something you love when it's gone. So now I'm everyone and everyone it wants. From moving in place to moving on, to moving on, to moving on, to moving on. All right, anyways, sorry. I needed to sing that for a moment. But yes, I am absolutely going on a rant right now. Prepare your Xan rant emotes. Hear me out, motherfuckers, okay? Xander, I'm making you an English teacher, yeah? Yes, I've been an English teacher. I've been an English teacher, a history teacher, a social emotional learner, or social emotional learning teacher, science teacher, but more often than not, I was always doing English. Okay, now hear me out, right? Hear me out. Here's the thing, right? Yes, education. Speaking of education, let's remember that earlier this week, women in Afghanistan were banned from receiving a university education. Let's speak about that, yes, and let's please make that well known and needs to be spoken of. But focusing at least my current brain on this rant and what I can share about our problems here at home. We have a lot less problems here, arguably, considering obviously women are allowed to get, university educations here in America. Thank God. But our system is far from good. And it is far from what it should be. Because yes, education is a human right. Which it should not ever be able to be taken away from anyone, ever. But the thing that they don't guarantee, and here's where we have an issue, is quality education. You should be your gifted right as a human being alive is a quality education. And we don't have that right now, okay? Because what we do have is schools in these shit little loops, right? Where there are low income schools in low income neighborhoods. And those low income schools have very, very little funding, right? Yes, the right to education is a human right. The right to education is a human right. The right to good education, quality education, isn't specified. It's just, they have to have access to learning. Doesn't matter how or what or where, but like, you know what I mean? And the way America is set up, right? The way that the school systems are set up, and if you're not in the school systems, you often don't know about this. Schools receive funding based on test scores from state standardized tests. That is why your fucking teachers care so goddamn much about you doing well on those state standardized tests. Because if you don't, your school will be seen as not doing well in educating its students. And instead of putting more funds in them to teach better, they remove funds from schools that are failing their students. So if you are failing your standardized testing, then your school will receive less fundings, meaning less access to extracurriculars, less access to mental health, less access to quality, well-trained teachers, and less things to assist their students. And you know what happens when you have all those things in a school? Those students suffer, which means their grades suffer, which means those test scores go down, which means that funding goes down, and it is a loop you cannot get out of, and it is always the low-income schools. Because sure, right? We don't have segregated schools anymore. Yeah, for sure. There's no such thing as segregated schools anymore. Everybody can go to any school. But you're forced, at least in anywhere I have lived, you are forced to attend the school of the zip code you live in. If you live, and this is true for all of the schools in my state, and as far as I know, this is an across America thing. Schools will only accept you if you live within the zip code that the school takes place in. Because they can only have so many students. So if you are in the zip code of this school, you have to attend that school. Do you know what redlining is? Redlining is something that takes place in large cities that used to have either slavery and or segregation. Slavery a long, long time ago, segregation in the much, much more recent times. Where, there used to be segregated schools. There used to be blacks live here, whites live there kind of segregation, right? And when redlining happened, they cut up those cities and said, this is where you get to live, and here's where you get to live, okay? That hasn't gone away. So when you're in a school that is in a low-income neighborhood that used to be redlined, that used to be African-American population only labels on it, where that is where you had to live if you were that type of person kind of labels. Now look what you have. You have a low-income school in a low-income neighborhood that people can't afford to move out of, and you are forced to go to that low-income school, where you are forced to receive a poor education, so that you cannot learn enough to escape that fucking neighborhood, so that you live there and your kids live there and no one ever gets out. And it is made that way on purpose. It is made that way for a reason. It is legal segregation. The school systems are built like this on purpose. This is literally intentional. It is intentional to keep people ignorant and trapped in the same place over and over and over again. So that low-income students become low-income adults who raise low-income students stuck in low-income schools, and on forever. Because they can't legally say that you're lesser. This is how the American school system is built. It is built for that. There is a reason I'm not a teacher right now. I desperately want to be a teacher right now. But I can't do it knowing this and going into school and looking those kids in the eyes and having to tell them, I'm sorry that you don't have an art class because your school can't afford an art teacher because you guys aren't receiving a good enough education to get good enough test scores to get the funding we need to just have an art teacher. Are you guys even aware that that's a thing? For those of you who don't live in low-income areas or don't live in, like, areas around, like, low-income or you know, inner-city schools kind of stuff, there are schools who just can't afford art teachers. Can't afford music teachers. The school that I taught in for 2 semesters had no art teacher, no music teacher, and 1 substitute gym teacher. There were no extracurricular classes. These kids sat in studies day in and day out. There was a volunteer that ran the library. They got library once a week, if the volunteer happened to be there. That's not... I growing up, didn't even know that that was a thing. That there were schools out there who never even got to do a fucking art class. In one of the schools I was working in, they didn't even have a history teacher. Because they couldn't afford one, because the last one had quit. And so what they had was a parent volunteer that would show up and babysit the class. That's it. They didn't know anything. They tried to teach the curriculum. They weren't even a qualified teacher. Like, the school system is broken at its very core. I just can't participate in it right now, man. I can't look those students in the eyes and be like, I'm sorry, you're gonna get a bad education because this is all we have. And I know it's so fucked up because I could be the good teacher in that school system, making sure that they're empowered and making sure that they know enough to get out of that system. But God, it is tiring and it is exhausting and it is scary and it is hard to be the only person in a school trying to get these kids out of there. I need a drink. Wow, I needed that one off my shoulders. I'm sorry. My old school got given no funding to the point that I wouldn't have gotten my year 12 certificate because they couldn't afford the teachers. Yeah. And when the students say that education is bad, they're in the wrong for being ungrateful for getting an education in the first place. Like, what the hell? Right. I got to teach English in, it was a middle school that I worked in. And I got to teach English. And one of the things that I pushed at those kids is your teachers will not always be right. And it is good to question them. Question your teachers. Question what they're teaching you. Reach out. There is more information in this world than you are being given. We did a lesson on, I have the book back there. It's called Maniac McGee. And it's by technicality in some places it is a banned book because of the way that it's written. And I did an entire lesson on it. We read the whole thing. And a lot of the times we focused in on, is this the type of thing that we normally learn about? Why or why not? Are historical figures always who you think they are? Why or why not? You know? I had a student ask about Christopher Columbus, and we had an entire talk about the fact that we all know it's not like that. That's my favorite book. Someone else knows Maniac McGee? Bro. I have so many lessons on that book I could teach. I fucking love Maniac McGee. My mom read it when she was in elementary school, so she gave it to me, so I read it when I was in elementary school. And I got to grow up and take Maniac McGee, the original copy I had, to school and teach it to those kids. That same book has gone through 3 generations now, teaching the way the world is. It is... I'm gonna read that book on stream at this point. I'm sweating right now, dude. My English teacher told us to just copy his essay in our final exam so we all did well, and so that he'd get #1 in the state for English. He just straight up didn't teach us how to write our own stuff. And you know what's so sad about that? Yes, you can do a small anger vent. Go for it. What is it about? Maniac McGee is a book about a legend named Maniac. And there's a little jingle, Maniac, Maniac, he's so cool. Maniac, Maniac, don't go to school. Runs all night, runs all right. Maniac, Maniac, kissed a bull. And he was this kid who written slightly autistic coded in the fact that he doesn't understand social cues of why people do things that they do. And he ends up running away from home and running into this new town that is split in a line right down the middle. And one side is for whites and one side is for blacks, and everything is labeled that way, and no one crosses that line. Except Maniac. Because why wouldn't he? People look different on the other side, but why would it matter? Just because he doesn't look like them doesn't mean he doesn't feel like them. And he changes this entire little town because he just doesn't care. And it's a really, really, really good middle school read, like early to late middle school read. And it is really, really, really worth it. I'm like buzzing right now. Hello, Froggy Draws. How are you doing, mate? Finally some good-ass education! I grew up in a highly regarded private school my whole life, and it's so insane to hear about the other side of schooling. But then also knowing how shit my school life was still and having no hope for the school system. I promise there's hope. I promise there is. There are schools out there that are changing. It's not easy. And there are teachers out there that want to change, and it sucks because they're punished for it. They really are. Teachers are punished for pushing up against this. For trying to make a difference, you know? It's so hard to actually change anything. I am so worked up right now. But, yeah, anyways. I got myself all worked up. I love school. AV! Hello, Queen! Oh my god, I'm sorry. I just went on a very intense rant. I'm like still trying to catch my breath. Hello! Thank you for the shout out to AV. AV, thank you for the raid. Thank you for trusting your community with my community. I will take good care of them, and I promise we bite gently. All of you guys coming in. Hello, how was stream? How did you guys do? Ghost, thank you so much for the follow. And Shadow Skies, thank you guys so much for the follow. I hope you are doing fantastically. How was stream? Did you guys have a good time today? What'd you guys get up to? Hey, Stigma. We nibble? We do be nibbling. We do be nibbling a little bit, but I promise we're gentle. Hello. Hi, AV. Oh, what's with the cry? You doing okay? Message me if you need anything, mate. I hope you guys are doing fantastically. We are doing some Ad Astra fan art. But yeah, there's a bunch going on. Oh god, why are we murdering some fools? From Raid, and first thing I see is the Naplan man, and I already graduated now on Smeet. No. Ash is me, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome, for all the people who just followed, my apologies. Welcome home. I'm Xander, I run this stupid place. AV got killed by a warden, and then chat talked nonsense and the stream ended. That makes a good amount of sense. My Roblox name is weird, don't make fun of me. No, you guys are good. Alright, but yeah, no. Don't share usernames in chat. Don't be weirdos. Do that in DMs. Oh my god. But yeah, we just went on a really big rant about the school system. The snow was lovely. I'm so glad, Jack. I'm glad you enjoyed it. What did I want to add to this? I said I was going to add something before I started shading. I don't remember what, though. Fuck. Oh, never mind. I know. Not going into detail, but it was Naplan, Australian-wide testing. Yeah, okay. Anyways, that morning my friend had said some really concerning stuff, and I was genuinely concerned, so I went to guidance counselors to report, and I was kicked out and ignored because I was just trying to get out of the tests. For the record, I said my friend was in genuine danger. Yeah. Dennis Sleepy left me and ran away with Sergika when he left me, hugs, legs, and cries. I'm so sorry, mate. Hope you're doing great. Oh man, I missed the school rant. Yeah, I just went a little bit wild. I just went a little bit wild with some school rants. And here's the thing. First off, yeah, some guidance counselors can be /neg, but some can be good. But the thing is, I know it sucks. I don't know who it was. I was reading messages really quickly, but somebody had said, like, the teacher had just made you copy his final essay for the statewide exam so that, you know, it was perfect, right? It's quite bad to do that. But the reason they're doing it, Otterish, or Otter, I'm gonna call you Otter. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome home. The reason they're doing that is so you get perfect scores. And if you get perfect scores, your school will get more funding. And that teacher will be guaranteed to get a good grade. So like, or will be guaranteed to get a good salary and hopefully improve the school. So even, it is literally pushed by the way that the school systems are built, that teachers would rather not actually teach you and just let you copy and cheat so that they can get better scores and get more funding. That is what's been implemented. And that's so sad because we are taught memorization and pass this test. Nothing matters except for you passing this test. And that's not what education is. Like it's just not, man. But it's so hard. Also, I'm trying a new version of art for this. I've decided I'm gonna go a little wild. But yeah, I wish it was more understood how unhealthy the school system is with all this state testing and why they're required the way that they're required, you know? Like, why the school systems not only need you to do it, but need you to be good at it, even if they didn't teach you a damn thing. They need you to get good grades on that, because otherwise they're losing funding. And that's where it starts getting scary. Like, that's what's insane about it. I had to do it twice in grade 7. It was hell. Jesus. Seriously, twice? Good lord. Yeah, we do STARS testing here. Like, I think we do state testing twice a year. I think is what most schools in the US do. Oh shit, hang on. I have to decide where the fucking light is coming from. Where is the light coming from in this? I think I might just do top right. Like, maybe, like, here. Hang on. Let's do, like, maybe, like, here. I think that might be kind of where I go. That, or I could do, like, here. Actually, what if we do, like, here for the light? Let's do that. I think that could be fun. Like, it's, like, coming from below Tubbo, but, like, Rambu's, like, facing it. I think we're gonna go with that. Comment Dan Avidan W. Absolutely. Good night, I'm heading to bed. Sleep well, mate. Good to see you. What are you drawing? I am drawing Ranbu and Tubbo from the Origins fic Ad Astra by Helenite on AO3. And they're my hyperfixation at the moment. Ugh. My plan was hell because the school didn't follow my fucking adjustments, so I had a meltdown. That sounds about right. It's also technically illegal for them to not follow your adjustments. That's super baller for them. Quite literally not allowed to do that. But Xandia went shopping in Hot Topic again. How'd it go? Xandia, are you wearing a choker? Yeah, it's a new choker I got from, I don't remember. I went shopping today. I think it was Spencer's. Got myself a little choker because I thought it's comfy. Wait, I was just wearing it so that there could be like fan art done. But now I guess I could very much just take it off at this point. There is really no reason for me to be keeping it on. I was just wearing it because it's fun. I don't know. He's a super awesome guy. That was me, Xander. Yes, Tech. I know. I didn't want to call you out. I was just like, so I could have, you know, fan art. I didn't want to be like, I put it on because Tech told me to. I don't want to like, I'm not trying to call you out specifically to chat. Unless you want me to, in which case, sorry. I got you. I just wasn't trying to name drop you and just be like, yeah, this one specific person made me put it back on. I got a corset belt and hand chains to go with my new short skirts. Wait, short skirts and fishnets that I got in the last time I went. Nice. I'm gonna go to bed. Sleep well, Gideon. Good to have you. Semi-perfect scored by math and almost perfect scored by English. That's awesome. Good work. But doesn't Rambo have a coat in Origins? Yes, but this is a fanfic. So this is not actually Origins. It's a fanfic of Origins. So yeah, there's actually quite a few things that are different in this that aren't in Origins. So this is like specifically their Ad Astra designs. But yeah, no, he does. He has a lot more. But yeah, I'm trying to get the ability to read Ad Astra on stream to you guys, but I gotta get permission from the author first, so I'm working on that. I just think it could be really fun. I think it could be quite fun. I don't know how I feel about this kind of shading yet, but it's something I've been wanting to like really try out. Something a little bit looser. You know what I mean? Like, it just feels like a little bit more fun. I got my neck brace and some treatment for my EDS diagnosis. Hey, wait, either down though, say? I'm glad you got your braces and the treatment. That is fucking awesome, man. I actually, this is super dorky. One of the things that was gotten for me by... Wait, where did I put it? I tucked it away. Oh, I cleaned my room. Oh, it's in my closet. So I'll find another later. Hypermobile EDS. Hey, I don't have a diagnosis yet. But I am under the impression that I have hypermobile EDS. So I won't claim that I have it because I'm not diagnosed, but I have the strong hunch that that's where I'm leading. I'm still trying to chase a diagnosis for it, but people are being a little bit difficult, and making me jump through a lot of hoops, and sadly those hoops are kind of expensive. I'm having some trouble actually getting there. But I recently got a mobility aid, and I thought it was really cool, because a friend got it for me. And I'm still, I should have brought it with me today because I went to the mall today, and it really, my legs were really starting to hurt. My knee kept like buckling. And I just feel like such a dork because I'm still not like, I wanted to bring it. But like, I also didn't because I don't want to use it in public, which is the stupidest thing I've ever had, but I still don't feel like I deserve to be using that. I feel like I know deserved isn't the right word, but if you know what I mean in terms of like, I just don't feel visibly disabled enough to actually need something like that, regardless of if it would make it easier for me to move. Like, which is, I know, it's something I try to teach people not to pay attention to, and yet I'm over here fucking dealing with it myself like an idiot. But yeah, I don't know. It's harsh out there, man. Basically, we don't have enough glue to hold all of our tissue muscles together, which means that we're prolonged to dislocations, etc. Yeah. Yeah, dislocations and hyperextensions. Also, I found out that when I get home that Elf, here's a new clothes from Hot Topic, make for a really cute outfit. Ayo! Yeah, that's why I have, like my elbows. Your elbows are supposed to stop, like, here, but, like, mine do that. Which isn't, mine's not, like, super extreme. Yeah, you can see the bend in my arm. My arms do that. They're supposed to be like this, but mine go like that. Mine's not super extreme, but it's enough that it's noticeable. My hands do the same things of like, boop. You see what I mean? Of like, I'm just like a little bit more bendy than I should be. You see what I mean? Like I just kind of do be bending. It's even just these, like just like bunk. Your fingies aren't necessarily supposed to do that. But like, yeah. My elbows do that too. My fingers can make a 90-degree angle when I push them back. Yeah. Mine are really weird because like not only does it like make like the 90-degree angle, but like my finger just curves. Do you see how the whole thing is just like an arc because every one of the joints goes too far back? So it just bends. It just like really grossly. Try to advocate from your GP for an appointment with a rheumatologist. Here's the thing, right? I went to a rheumatologist. Do you know what they looked for me for? I went to a rheumatologist and they checked me out for what is the word? Arthritis. And you know what I got? I got a, okay, you don't have arthritis. Congrats. That's it. That's what I got. But I did get diagnosed with hypermobility. I got a 9 out of 9 on the hypermobility scale. And that's where we stopped. He said, yep, you are hypermobile and you don't have arthritis. Good luck. Like, son of a bitch. You didn't even discuss the possibility of Ehlers-Danlos. So, I don't know. It's been fun. And at this, I did get sent in because of the hypermobility. I did get sent in for an EKG, or not an EKG, sorry, an echo, which is like imagine like a ultrasound for like a baby, but on your heart. And they did an ultrasound on my heart, and luckily I do not have anything wrong with my vascular system. They said all of it's doing what it should be, which is good news. So I'm not too worried about the vascular system at the moment. I think we're all in good news with that one. Oh wow, yeah, this is a really good face. Good job, Xander. Fucking idiot. Oh, whoops. That's a little bit better. So you're a bendy boy. Cool. Looks painful, but cool. It's not painful, I promise. It's painful when things like pop out of place, but otherwise, like bending my hands all weird doesn't hurt. You guys are heading out? Jack, Ghost, I hope you have a great night, man. My diagnosis process was somewhat smooth. So I forget it's a little bit more difficult for some people, especially with the American healthcare system. Yeah, that's the thing. American healthcare. Yeah, that echo I got sent to, that's where I had to stop. They said, we're going to send you an echo, and after that we can talk about, like, next steps. And I got sent to the echo, and that's been the last thing I was able to do, because I still have not been able to pay off my echo. Because that's what keeps stopping me, is that I have to do all these extra tests for them, and I can't afford them. And then I have to wait till I can pay them off before I can move on to the next step. So it's been months of, okay, here's something that we want you to try. Oh, son of a gun, I've been doing this on the wrong layer. Oh, wait, hang on, no. But yeah, that's where I keep getting stuck. So once I pay off my echo, then I can move on to the next part. But it's not like end of the world. I'll get to what I get to when I need to, and like eventually I'll get shit worked out. So I'm not like I'm not it's the thing is with Ehlers-Danlos, it's not like once I get something it'll be like, yeah, here's the pill that you can treat it and you'll be fine. Like I know it's like a long-term thing anyways, so I'll just deal with it as it comes. It's really like my only option here, so I'm not too pressed. Oh wait, hang on, no. That should have sun there. I mean, there should be dark here, but there's sun there. So we'll do the dark here. Because the sun is coming from down there. But that's fine. There we go. There we go. Okay. We just kind of went to a hypermobile focused physio. Got a referral to a rheumatologist and got diagnosed. Man, I wish. That's such a vibe. I'm sure I'll get through the diagnosis process. I'm not super pressed about it. Like it's you know, all things in time, I suppose, or whatever the fuck. But yeah. All right, I think this is it for shading the Rambu skin. At least for this section of it. I still need to do his other hand. But this hand is such a this hand is like just an abomination. I'm not trying to fix it either. We're just accepting that that's what that arm looks like. But what do you guys think in terms of this type of shading? It's not what I normally do. I normally do like really smooth shading. Like you guys know what I normally do. Let me find like this kind of stuff where like I do very like completely smooth shading. So where like everything is like completely blended together and there's no like lines. So this is like really out of my normal to do this kind of like scratchy shading. But I think it's kind of fun. There are some ways to manage the pain and dislocations. I could give you a list in DMs after sharing if you'd like. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that at all, actually. But yeah, well, that's what you're gonna be my fucking my EDS dealer. Tell me all the secrets they teach you in physio. That's what I need. I need all your physio secrets. I like it. I'm glad you like it. Okay. I know it's definitely a different style. I just have to figure out if I can make this work in my style. Because this is what if I had a style, this is like the closest thing to a style that I have is this kind of like this kind of art. I don't know. Is this a style? I like it. It looks cool. Thanks, Sleepy. I feel like this is a style to a certain degree. I've always been struggling with like being very insecure about not having a distinctive style. I always say that like my art isn't like incredibly recognizable. In that like I feel like, you know, it I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I just feel like my art isn't super recognizable. Like I kind of draw differently every time I draw. So I've been kind of insecure about it. So now I'm trying to like work through it by like kind of developing a style, I suppose. Like trying to find like a way to see what kind of art I like to make. Like I don't want to like get like stuck into like I can only draw one style and that's like what I'm stuck with. But like I don't know. I just think it'd be beneficial of me to like find what my style is. Like how do I draw things? Because then maybe I'll be less anxious about being like, nobody's ever gonna recognize my art because all of my art looks different and it looks like every fucking artist out there. That's my secret art insecurities. Nobody's gonna recognize my art, guys. I'm so insecure. But that's just like genuinely always been my little thing. What do you mean highlight / neg? I mean, I can recognize your art style pretty easily, but maybe because I watch a lot of your art streams. Why I highlight / neg? Do you not like my highlights? I'm wounded. I'm wounded. You hate my art. Just tell me. Just tell me to my face. I'm kidding, by the way. I don't want you mean your art is so recognizable genuinely. What do you recognize in my style? That's my question. What could you possibly be seeing in my style that you're like, yeah, Xander drew that? Like, am I just like crazy here? It's the way you draw people? Really? I meant drawing highlights myself. I didn't mean yours. I didn't realize it came across. No, Angsty. It's fine. It's fine. I should have said /J afterwards. I wasn't actually attacking you. It's fine. You're good. You're good. Oh my god. He asked me what my sign was, then straight up asked me if I wanted a girlfriend. Why are... Oh, like, did you get asked out? Interesting. But I don't know, man. I've never seen my art style as like recognizable in absolutely any way. Like I don't know. Maybe it's just because I look at a lot of art and like everybody else's I can be like, whoa, that's this person. Finally started on a rough draft for my story. Hey yo, what are you writing about, Cyber? Do I get to know? Spill your secrets to me. Spill your secrets. I must know. I love doing highlights and shadows. I actually fucking love this style of shading. I might have discovered some things about myself. Fuck it. I might have decided what I like to do. Maybe this is the type of shading I like doing. This is so fun. Like, it's just... It's not agonizing. Sandy, I might have to dip. The family wants to go swimming, and I haven't seen my dad and younger sister in so long. No, please go. Ice, have a fantastic time. Seriously. Do some swimming for me. I miss swimming so badly. I hate winter. Let's go. I might rewrite my first novel ever and make it better and not copyright to the entire series of Warrior Cats. Do it. I love doing like old rewrites like that. They're always so much fun. There's always so much joy in like rewriting something that's just like so old that you're like, oh god, how did it ever end up like this? Okay, and then I want to do like really highlighted highlights. I want to do like make it smaller, little highlights, like the really bright stuff, like highlight, and then highlight, yeah, those little bright highlights on the very edges of stuff. It's so fun. Look at all those bright highlights. I love highlighting stuff. It's so fun. And then do highlight. Highlight. That's so fun. This is so cool. This is such a dorky like thing that I'm just like discovering that I can shade however I want. I'm like, that's literally what I'm doing. I'm literally being like, whoa, I can shade however I please. This is so cool. Like, come on, where's the surprise here? And yet, I'm baffled. I want the shadows again, though. For a little bit right here. Like this. Oh, I forgot to color his eyebrow. Rambu, please, your eyebrows, Rambu. Rambu, the eyebrows, I'm begging you. Take your eyebrows back, King. Chin up, your eyebrows are slipping. Our brain are impressed by most new things. Yeah, I'm even if it's wait, hang on. I mean, you see your art all the time, it makes your brain get used to it, so it doesn't seem as interesting. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. No, that actually does make sense. My friends interrupted because I only just met her and they knew my parents were really bad. Okay. Do you want the long version explanation or the short version? Give me a TLDR for now. Chin up, King, your eyebrows are slipping. Come on, man. This is such a fun new way. Emily, I'm so excited. Emily, are you hearing about my excitement? Are you hearing my excitement? Because I'm doing the excited thing. I'm trying something new, Emily. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm trying new things. I like trying new things sometimes, but I always complain to Emily. The reason I'm specifically calling out to Emily is that you hear me being excited. I'm writing, but I'm half listening. Yeah, I'm scared. I'm scared to try new things. But, like, Emily's the one who has to sit and listen to me complain all the time when I'm like, God, I hate my art. It's all so boring. So, like, me being like, Emily, I'm actually doing the thing that you keep screaming at me to do, and I'm actually just trying something new and different. How fucking unique and original is that? Oh my god, it's almost like this has been the right thing to do for the past, like, 6 months of me fucking complaining about not liking my art. I never would have guessed. God. What a concept. If you're bored of your art, just do better. Just get good. This is a baffling concept. Wowza, who could have told you to do that? No idea. Xander, can I give you the vibes of my Dream SMP fanfic I'm writing? Yes, give me your vibes. Hand over the vibes, bitch. Two friends, I thought Cyber was just gonna walk in here and be like, TLDR, two friends fuck. I was like, great story, man. Two friends fuck around in a new city and accidentally release a god and somehow fix the shit they fucked up. That sounds phenomenal. That actually sounds like a really fun, like, I love that kind of shit. What are you doing differently? The shading. Take a look. It's scratchy. I know that's not a huge difference. But, like, instead of smooth shading, it's just scratchy. Scratchy shading. Everything's just kind of a mess. And it's, like, really freeing because it's just messy. And it's fun. It's so fun. Look at all this. Look how fun this is. And it looks good. I'm baffled that it looks good. I think my middle school art teacher was right, and that overshading actually is or overblending actually is a bad thing. Who would have fucking thought that my middle school art teacher might have actually had a good fucking point? I'm baffled. Some bullshit. Why do I have notifications? Go away. I don't want your notifications. Leave me alone. Okay. Found Family, SBI, Disc Duo Centered, Hurt Comfort, and Mythology. You have me by the balls. I'm listening. I'm listening. You have my full and undivided attention. But, oh god. Oh god. I feel like my brain is melting. I also am really supposed to be fixing my sleep schedule, and do you know how well that's been going? It's just not well, not at all. I'm supposed to be, like, you know, adjusting and not fucking being a mess. But it's okay. I'll figure it out. Because I didn't even tell you! I simply choose to ignore that character drawing exists because I don't know like anything about that man. You know what? That's valid. But yeah, I didn't tell you guys, but I got the job. I got my official offer today. I got the big job, the big boy office job. I have it now. We call in the morning, and we'll talk about start dates and I know my starting wage, and yeah, I've got the job. Aw. Thank you guys for all the support. I guess I'll address this really quickly. Things will change. Not significantly, but a little bit. Sandra, you don't sound so happy about it. Okay, don't get me wrong. Please don't ever take it as not being grateful. I'm really grateful to have this job. I really, 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 really need it. Because I really need to pay my bills and all that stuff. And I'm a little bit sad to have to go back to it, I think is what it is. I've done office work before. I guess I'm just sad that I have to go back to doing office work because it's not my favorite thing to do, but it's nobody's favorite thing to do, so I shouldn't really be complaining there. Because the opportunity that I got here has been so amazing. Some people around here don't know, I have been able to pay my bills as an adult for the past 7 months just because of you guys. Like, literally just from Twitch income. I have paid my bills just with you guys for 7 months. Do you know how absolutely wild that is? Because that's fucking wild. Not a lot of people ever get that chance. Like, I am beyond lucky and beyond grateful to have gotten that chance. And despite the fact that I'm, you know, angsty about, like, I can't, like, I'm all being all angsty because I gotta go back to an office job and all of that stuff. It doesn't mean I'm giving up on this place by any means. I'm still going to be streaming. I'm not crazy. My brain is the type of brain that thinks in black and white, you know? If you don't succeed, then you have failed and there is no in-between. But that's not a reality. That's not how the world actually works. And just because I have to go get a job to support my income now doesn't mean that I have failed at Twitch. It just doesn't mean that. And even if my brain tries to convince me it means that, it's not true. So I'm just kind of taking care of myself in that and just, like, reassuring myself that, like, this isn't going to change anything here. Sometimes may change. I won't know until I have my, like, official schedule. And I will keep you guys posted at every turn of, like, when I get my schedules and, you know, if things are going to change in terms of schedules. That will be the only thing that changes, is, like, it may change what time I go live, it may change what days I go live. And that's about it. That's all of the change that you guys need to be worried about. Otherwise, this place is still going to run just like any other time. I'm still going to be here. I'm not going anywhere. Like, all that good stuff. I'm not leaving. Don't get stressed out about it. But yeah, no worries. I hate working in office situations, and but I will be more than okay. So don't stress about me. We will be a-okay. It's just another new experience, y'all. Just another new experience. But I really need to rethink my name. Every time someone says angsty, I think they're saying angsty. I think your name is fun. 4 days? Oh my god, what? Oh my god, it is 4 days to Christmas. What? Fucking hell. That is a thing. Yeah, yeah, I just forgot. Holy shit. I forget it's so soon. Oh, it's so soon. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's 3 days for me. Get on my level, losers. Oh my god. Okay. Let me address this really quickly then. I won't be here Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. I think that would be pretty obvious. I would love to be here with you guys Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. I absolutely cannot be here for you guys Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. I will be with my family. Hopefully you guys will be with your family as well. And I mean real life family. You guys are my online family, of course, but I have sisters that I need to see and parents that I'd like to see and grandparents that I'd like to see, and I will not even be in my house. So I will not be able to stream. But I will stream every day until then. So I'm obviously streaming today, I'll stream tomorrow, and I'll stream the next day, right? Today, tomorrow, and Friday. I'll give you guys consistent streams until I have to leave. So, I will do my best to be here, because I know this is a hard time, and I just want to be around you guys, so we can sit and talk and, you know, have all of that kind of stuff, alrighty? And we'll do some kind of post-Christmas celebration somewhere. Maybe we'll all get on the SMP and build, like, a Christmas tree. What do you guys think? I think I am Australia. Same, actually. But yeah, extra streams, just so that I can be around for you guys. Yeah. Maybe we'll all get together and we'll build a Christmas tree. How about we do that on, Friday? We can do that on Friday, like, before Christmas. We'll all get together on there. If we don't accidentally crash it 700 times again. I'll try to keep it running and not crashing. Can we take presents under it? Yeah. We'll do that. We'll get together. We'll try not to crash the entire thing again, but we will do our best to get together and have a little bit of a Christmas. Maybe I'll get Avi on. Like, Avi had me on her SMP for Thanksgiving. Maybe I'll drag her on for Christmas. We'll see. If we don't break it, we'll do our best. I'm setting aside the time on Friday. Yeah. It might be... Nah. It might be... I might go live a little bit earlier. So I might do, instead of 6, I might do 4, if that's okay. That way I can be done a little bit earlier, because I need to head out for my parents' house Friday night. So if we'll do, like, Friday at 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Is this the last stream? No. I'll be here today, I'll be here tomorrow, I'll be here Friday. So you're gonna have a lot more of me than you're usually used to, actually. You'll have an excessive amount of Xander. Alright. Hello? 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 Say corn if you can hear me. Say corn if you can hear me. Corn? Somebody say corn. Tell me you're here. Somebody say corn. Corn? No sound? Why no sound? Oh, no sound? Okay. This is... hold on. Oh, fuck. Alright.